Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Good evening, everyone. How are we all doing? How are we all doing this fine weekend? Vivid Rex Rex, Ozzy, Dudwalla, Taco, Bone Mill. Who else we got in here? We got a new first-time chatter and follow coming in with Sevenfold. Welcome in, dude. How are you? Milando. How are we all doing? Copmando, Easy, Keradus. Yay, back on the right game. We're going to be flipping between the two. But yes, we're on PoE2 tonight. Eddie on Teddy. How's it going? We are feeling defeated. Why are you feeling defeated? Also, I don't know how much of a troll clickbait build Moxie's Eye Shot Deadeye build is. Moxie's a pretty good build creator. I imagine it's pretty good. Easy, how you doing, dude? How you doing? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Right. Well, let's get into it, I suppose. I haven't played any PoE2 for a couple of days. This will be nice. See if I can remember how to play. So I was going to start farming some Sekimas this morning, same thing, today. Because I don't have a lot of rarity on my build, so it's actually better for me to go farm trials for currency. PoE2, here we go. Yes, indeed. So yeah, Sevenfold, I saw you said you've moved from a Spark build onto mine. Yeah, I mean, Spark can scale a lot harder than this build can in the very end game if you're using Archmage, Lightning Conduit, and all the other various things you can get in the game. But, I mean, I've been enjoying the game on this build. I've played it since day one, and, you know, it served me pretty well. I've beaten the Arbiter of Ash. I have beaten most of the Pinnacle bosses at this point, including the Sekima's one and stuff. So, and I've got some ideas how we can scale it even further. So, I just need to farm some currency, really. Don't know if you've seen the Discord updates, but we are defeated. I mean, I saw your update about the Barb, but yeah. Remember, you can die here and it means something. If you die here, you don't lose XP apparently, so that's good as well. So you can safely farm XP here. That's what I heard. So, first thing I need to do is, last time I played, I did beat the boss here, the very last boss, and I didn't go through my relics. So I'm just going to quickly go through my relics. And tidy up my stash a little bit. I should have done it before, but honestly, I've been so tired the last few days. I haven't played much at all, honestly. I mean, I don't even know if I really need to keep all these, honestly. I think I might just end up having to dump these in here for now and come back to them. I'm going to optimize out my relics as well, because I have picked up some better ones, I think. Let's move those over there. Let's move that there. I've got some pretty good resistance ones now, which is what I want. You want all the resistance ones, all the maximum honor ones. At least one vendor one, which I've got. Although it could be better, but I have got one. And I kind of wish you could have more than one tab here. That would be nice, wouldn't it? But never mind. Alright, let's just grab these over. Because we're going to drop a whole load more in the next run. So, oh god, I don't even know. Can we salvage these down or do anything good with them once they're no good anymore? I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna have too many. I might just have to sell them or salvage them or dismantle them, in fact. I wasn't really planning on doing that today, but I might have to at some point. I'm running out of space already. God damn it. Oops, I can't. I've got butter mouse hands today. What else going on? I'll leave this one in here, actually. I won't use that right now. Right, okay, let's just see if we can fit these in there as well. The answer is probably not. Christ. Okay. Let's step up there. And get... Jesus Christ, Fenton. Too many things. There we go. Alright, fine. Good. Right, I need to remember what ones I've got in here. Oh, a key would be useful, wouldn't it? In fact, actually, I have got some very good resistance ones here. Your Oak has insane gear, level 70 glyphs, and was beat by a whole 5 to 6 minutes by the Barb. Yeah, I saw already. Yeah, that's just a vast difference on the classes right now. I finally got my third Ascendance, finished with 63 honor. I'm such a terabad gamer. Keradus, to be honest, Sekima's is just harder. Like, Trials is just the simpler option when you're leveling up through the game. Once you've got relics, then sure, the Sekima's becomes easier. But genuinely, like, when you're leveling up through the game, the Trials of Chaos is just simpler. Milando, do you want to do a Breachstone? Can do. Just let me sort these out quickly. Master Prime, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. How you doing, man? Right, I did get some pretty good ones of these. Yeah, that was that one there. I just want to dump these in a place where I can actually find them. Resistance. I thought I had more of them than that. I definitely had 2. I'm sure I did. Or was it a maximum? Yeah, I had some pretty good... Yeah, maximum honor ones as well. That one's particularly good because it's got the double on it. I'll keep that as well because that's not too bad. Yeah, okay. Come and join me, Milando, if you want. Or we can go do a Breachstone start if you want. Yeah, why not? Got to try and remember how to play my build. It should be alright. My hand still works. Also, someone was in my Discord earlier and said that Spell Echo's not working on... They said that Spell Echo's not working on Comet. It is. I just tested it, so I'm not really sure what was wrong with their one. I'll have to converse with them. But it seems to be working okay for me. You was playing your Sorcerer today, Master Prime. Nice. What, in PoE2 or Diablo? Sorry. I'm sort of dotting between the 2 games, so... And I'm playing Sork in both. So... Diablo 4? Nice. Yeah, I mean, they're just innately weaker than every other class right now. They just are. I have seen one build that's okay, but as Eddie's just said, right, a Barb, which is barely geared at all, just smashes through like a Pit 80 or something, you know? Or something like that, or Pit 70, while we have to really gear up and grind it. So, you got 2 Breachstones, and they really need the hands, so fingers crossed. Okay, what's the difficulty we're doing this on? I mean, I don't normally do this on the hardest difficulty, frankly. What difficulty do you want to do it on? I mean, I can do it on any difficulty, but I think it's probably set to... Let me have a look. If I can remember the button, there we go. Right, I mean, it will be the hardest difficulty right now, which will be hard. I should probably tone that down, unless we know we can beat it. You're doing the ball lightning build with the new offhand. There's 2 of them. Which one? You playing the bowling ball build, or are you playing the whirly one? The one that's just an extension of what we had before. What difficulty do you want to do on Milando? I don't know what state your character's in. I can't even view it. Like, are you slappity slapping? I do okay, but on... Well, this is the thing, Milando. On difficulty 4, it's unlikely I'm going to be able to carry that. My build's just not quite there yet. I mean, if I do, like, just a flat no increased difficulty one, then I can slap that on my build. So maybe going up 1... You can't kill it. Okay, we're going to have to turn it. We're going to have to just turn it right down then. Because his HP is going to be... I say, my build's not... I think there is a way of getting more damage out of this build, but I haven't got the stuff. My gear's just not there, so we just turn all this off. And then we should be alright. Yeah, cool. Right, now I've got to find my home. There we go. Okay, stick one of those in there. I mean, actually, I did one of these for my video, and I did drop a Hands of Wisdom on it, so you can get them on this difficulty. I've got one sat in my stash, which I dropped. Let's move over there. What ability do you have on cast on freeze? Ball lightning. 7-fold, yeah. Alright, let's do it. Wow, you move so slowly in this game compared to compared to Diablo. Honestly, it's actually so slow. Honestly, my character runs so quickly in Diablo compared to this. I feel like it feels like the game's moving at half the speed. Honestly, or at least the bloody hell, you're just blowing the whole screen up. It's just the movement speed is so much slower. It's not a bad thing. The movement speed in Diablo is kind of bananas, to be honest. It's just really noticeable. Oh, but you're just basically blowing these up, so... Happy days. I've got to try and remember my my boss rotation. It's been a moment since I've Been a couple of days since I played the build. So I was sort of like refreshing my memory just before I came on the stream. Should be alright. That's right, yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Q for Sigil as well. Got to remember that. That's pretty important. The amount of boss damage I get from that's huge. Hey, Hellspawn. How's it going, dude? How you doing? Kind of want this to go faster, I suppose. Oh, it is up that way. My bad. Oh, we're pretty much there. And then we just got a boss to deal with. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, YouTube Julian. Hello, I have a little problem. I found like 3 iron citadels and I can't find copper and stone citadel. Do you have any idea how to solve that? Thanks in advance. Well, we need to move a bit quicker here. Holy cow, we're running out of time. Oh, no, we're right. Have you looked on your map for the beams in the, what do they call it? The Shroud of War, whatever it's called, you know, like in the fog. Now, I thought the different colour beams would imitate what... This is moving so slow, like, we can't move any quicker here, as I was going to say. What's happening with the timer? Yeah, I thought the colour beams would determine what citadels were there. But, yeah, to be honest, I don't have a secret way of finding different types of citadels. Is there anyone in chat that's got a trick for finding the different types of citadels? Is there a way to tell? Dude Waller, thanks for the alert, man. Appreciate you. Sniper1, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. You're also 700 millisecond latency. Yeah, that's the problem with being literally around the opposite side of the world, right? Right, let's do it. Just got home from a long overdue grocery trip. Spent too much money. Oh, that sounds about right. Yeah, groceries. Them pesky groceries, eh? Them pesky groceries. Right, we're going to pre-shock. We are going to pre-shock. And then we're going to place down Sigil. Will Sigil go down? Oh, well, I think it's screwed me on my Sigil. I don't know where it is. I don't actually know. My Sigil's gone. Oh, dear, that's hurting. Nope. Nope. Block him. It's been a minute since I played on it. This was not necessarily the wisest thing for me to start on when I haven't played the build in a couple of days. But hey, we should be alright. That's it, right? Now, I don't know what happened to my Sigil there. Sometimes when you place down placeables, if it doesn't place them, it consumes the cooldown, but it doesn't place them. It sort of thinks that you've placed it. Right, go all in when it's frozen. Yeah, it consumes the cooldown, but it doesn't actually place the thing on the floor, or at least not visually anyway. Well, we've got to pay attention to him. Yeah, I could have killed him a bit quicker if I'd actually got my rotation right. Where is he? Can't see him. Oh, he's there. Too many explosions going off. It's really hard to see him. Right, we should get him here. Oh, yeah, we got him. He's dead. Alright, no hands of wisdom there. Yeah, it wasn't really much there, was there? Oh, we can try the other one. Oh, press the wrong button for... What's my button? Oh, it's that one there, okay. Hey, Tristo. How's it going, dude? How's it going? Welcome back. I'm only back... Yeah, I'm going to be flicking between PoE and Diablo. I mean, the reality is my numbers in stream will probably be low on PoE, but that's okay. You know, I'm going to flick between the two because I enjoy both games, you know. Night Medic, how's it going, dude? Yeah, and also, how's it going, Tristo? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for the lurk, Easy. Hey, TR92, how's it going, man? I reached Endgame on my Ranger a few days ago and unlocked the quest to find Citadels. Now I'm just rushing towards towers for more vision. Yeah, I guess that's probably it, Julian. Just rush towards towers for vision. That's about the best I've got. It took me so long to find my first one. I can't even tell you how long it was. It was so long. Right, here we go. Let's go over here. Because we got another one here. This is my mapping build. As you can see, it's good for mapping mobs. Yeah, it's pretty good. I was like, my build's not bad. I haven't played it in a couple of days, so I need to get my rotation down again. But it's by no means slapping the bosses in record time. I do think I've got a way of making the damage higher, but I need more currency so I can get hold of the right items to be able to shift some stuff around. Right, let's do this. When I did this solo last, I did do it pretty fast on this difficulty, but obviously with 2 of us, it scales the HP up a bit. So it'd take a little bit longer. But he's mostly okay. I don't think I'm at a point where I can carry 4-man parties of this. You know, I mean, it's not slapping like Spark does with Lightning Conduit or anything. Mind if I join? I'm only doing this one more run, Tristo, and then I'm going to go and do some seconds, which I'm going to do those solo. That was the plan anyway. I'm only doing this with Melando because he had the breach stones and he wanted a hand doing them. Hopefully he can get a hand of wisdom. But otherwise, I wouldn't mind. But yeah, we're this is literally just for this here, so it's probably a bit late to join now because I've already started it. Yeah, Julian, sorry I haven't got a magic silver bullet for you on it. I don't know. Tristo, do you know of any better method of finding citadels, or is it just RNG? You just gotta hope you find the ones you want. I mean, they made it better when you could see the beams in the map when you're near them. That's something. I don't know if there's a way of telling which ones you want, though. You have more stones for him if needed. Okay. Alright, let us get to the end of this bit, and then I'll invite you in here. Okay, no probs. Not so Melando's trying to get a hands of wisdom, I think. Who knows, might get lucky. Oh man, I'm not joking. After playing Diablo for a couple of days, the speed of this just feels... I mean, it's not bad because it gets ridiculously fast in Diablo, but wow, it does feel a lot slower. Like it genuinely is like driving on the motorway at a fast speed, then slowing down, and you can feel the difference in speed. That's kind of what it feels like playing this right now. Oh dear, it's weird. Right, let's get Tristo in. Have I got you added, Tristo? I'm not sure if I've got you added in game. Do you want to add me in game? Yeah, I don't mind as long as we're... you know, if you've got damage, then that would help, because adding an extra person is going to make the boss HP higher, which is honestly just going to make it harder for us, so... I say my build is not bad. I can beat all the bosses solo, but once you start adding 3 or 4 people, the build isn't quite at a point where I can carry all those at any difficulty, really. Tristo, okay, got you, nice. Right, let's get you in. Bloody ice walls stopping my slams. Sorry, that's the problem you get with playing with me. I have to use ice wall, otherwise I get screwed over. Oh, I need to spawn a portal, do I? Yeah. Oh, wrong button. There we go. I'll keep pressing T, which is my button for Diablo. Alright, let's go. Let's put that there, put that there. Yeah, All right, gee. I mean, yeah, Tristo's obviously got a crazy build. Just annihilated it. I mean, if you've got a build like that, Tristo, we can actually turn the difficulty up, which will mean there'll be a better chance of dropping the thing we're looking for, right? So we should probably do that. And we got 4. All right, nice. I guess I'll take some of these. Right, let's go back. Empty out my inventory quickly. Did you get an ingenuity built till now? No, Julian, I haven't got one yet. If I get hold of one, then I can try it out, but I haven't got one yet, no. Right, so I'm just going to clear my inventory a touch. Everyone. Right, just empty it out a little bit so it's not so ridiculously overpacked. I don't even know why I picked these up. Drop that there, that there. Cool. I'll turn the difficulty up because if we're doing it with Tristo with that insane damage, then we should be able to just go and slappity slap, right? Those are the right ones. Is that good? Yeah, I was gonna say, Tristo. Yeah, with your damage, it'll give us better chance of dropping the good stuff. Might as well make better use of it. I don't have the damage to do that quickly, but with you, it looks like we probably will. So, not with people in the team anyway. Hey, Mark, have you seen the inflation in this game on Exalts versus Divines? It's pretty nutty. I have, Mark. Yeah, it is insane, isn't it? Yeah, it's completely bonkers. I mean, yeah, just crazy. Omni, how's it going, dude? Good to see you, man. How's your weekend going? What's above your head? Oh, he's got like some sort of aura on or something, hasn't he? Jesus, what build are you playing? I can't even see what's going on. It's literally making my... Are you playing Spark? Oh, you Spark, yeah. I was going to say, it's literally... If you got like Comet on there or something, because something's exploding. I can't see if it's you or him. Oh, it's actually dropping my frames. That's actually painful. Jesus. Wow. The mark over your head is... Oh, it's cosmetic. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, some of those cosmetics came in, didn't they? You're level 72 and having a hard time doing tier 2s. What build you playing, Omni? Hey, gaming, how you doing, dude? How you doing? Sorry, I just blocked us in there. That was a bit stupid, wasn't it? He's going off and doing it anyway. Mine, without seeing your setup, Omni, I really can't say what you're struggling with. Honestly, there's just too many things in this game for me to just go do this one thing and it will fix the game for you. It could be your passive tree, it could be your items, it could be a combination of both. So, I mean, I don't know if you're in the Discord. That's really the best place to talk to me off stream, so I can go through it. I say the guide's relatively clear, but there are things you could miss in it. I'll see what I can do here. So, how much you're level 72. What variant are you playing? Let me get an idea where you actually are. Yeah, it looks pretty crazy, that build. It's pretty nuts. Yeah, this will do. Got the 19 as well, why not? On then. Well, I was going to say, laggy, yeah, it's causing my frames to drop. Can't really map well with it. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, what variants are you playing, Omni? Wow, just insta-destroyed it. Christ. Yoink. That sounds expensive, Melando. Got me some Hands of Wisdoms right there. Tasty. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go stick those in my box, I think. Looking rather delicious. And playing mid endgame with 2,150 mana. What's your mana regen at? And are you playing Mind Over Matter with Eldritch Battery yet? And what your resistance is at? Darn good roll too. I mean, it's kind of... I mean, yeah, but it only rolls between... Oh, I suppose between 15 and 25, yeah, I suppose. I got another pair. Where's my other one? I put one in here somewhere, I think. What was the one I got originally? 16 and 18. Oh, that's correct. Oh, but I did get the double socket on that one. Yeah, not bad. If you hit 1 to 12 damage, lightning damage, it's a 25 Divine Corrupt on those. Ah, nice. Yeah, I guess you need to corrupt it for that extra damage, right? Yeah. Lesser Jeweler's Orbs, totally worth it. Dear, oh dear. Oh, I don't even want that. What am I doing with it? Oh, good in the hood. I'm probably not going to be using it myself anytime soon, so it might as well go to someone who's going to make use of it. Right, let's do the next one. $332 mana regen and 70 all res. All right, we'll try and get your reses to 75 and try and get your mana regen a bit higher. Have you got these nodes over here? People seem to miss these ones all the time. Heavy Frost and Thin Ice. These are really, really important for your damage. But like I say, beyond that, honestly, without seeing your setup, I could be here all night asking you questions and still not know why you're struggling. You can I can do T18s on this build, no problem. So it is possible. It's a nice upgrade. Yeah, it's a good one. Shouldn't you be using starter endgame variant if 2-2? Yes, I agree, Sevenfold. He's probably gone ahead of himself. That's what I was trying to ascertain, honestly. But like I say, without looking at your build in full, it's hard for me to say. It's hard for me to say exactly. Double socket, nice. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's what I got when I corrupted mine. Yeah, like I say, Omni, without seeing your setup in full, it's really difficult for me to say. Oh yeah, it's gone already. It's difficult for me to say exactly where the issue lies or where the next best thing is for you to go. You know, the guide, I've tried to make the guide as clear as I can. It's not necessarily perfect. I am trying to improve it as time goes on, when time allows. You know, my time is split between 2 games now, and on top of that, I have to work full time. And I've honestly been so tired the last couple of days. I haven't had energy to do anything. I think I slept half of today and yesterday. Just absolutely exhausted. So, you know, like I say, without seeing it in person, I could spend hours sitting here asking you questions about the build and not figure out exactly what's wrong. It could be your items as well. I don't know. The market, I mean, my build didn't cost me that much to make. Someone asked me today, and obviously the market's gone mental now, so it'd probably cost more now. But it's cost me about between 10 and 12 divines altogether, I reckon. And that's it. And that's like from start to end. So yeah, I am trying to get hold of a unique jewel, actually. It needs to be very specifically set up. In fact, actually, someone in our chat actually got one that was exactly the way I'd want it. It's the Time Lost Diamond, I think. I think if I can get one of those with a higher roll of spirit and extra damage on it, like extra cold damage or something, I can probably swap my chest over to using the Morior Invictus, I think. Which would allow me to get much more mana out of the build, I think. I think you'd be shifting the spirit and the elemental resistances and stuff around, but I think it'd be doable. And I think that would be better. But I need the right items to be able to do it. It's definitely something I'm looking into. We need to farm us some of that currency. I'm actually going to pick some of this stuff up because I'm really not that rich in game. Yeah, let's pick up all these catalysts as well. As much as I know, oh, for goodness sake. Inventory management in this game is kind of painful. Jesus. No, then again, actually, inventory management in all of these games is painful. Not just this one. Just no inventory at all to pick anything up with, ever. Which is kind of annoying, to be honest. But, hey. Alright, let's go do the boss. You can get a lower one and divine it too. You could do that, Carl. Yes. How you doing, Carl? How you doing? Oh, he's killed it already. Didn't even get to see the boss. I can't even pick anything up because I've got too much stuff in here. Oh, well, I'll have to come back for stuff if it's even there still. Paul D, good to see you, mate. I've got 4k mana at the moment and it works very well. I feel like there was a lack of damage on the bosses. Have you checked my latest variant, Paul D? With the Sigil of Power. I mean, I'm not carrying these bosses. I can't do this boss on T4 carry very quickly. Not like this guy's. But I have beaten the Pinnacle boss on this build. And the damage was not the issue. I only died 4 times because he one-shot me. I was getting him down to his second stage pretty much every time. So it wasn't damage that was the issue. I could always, I'm looking to scale the damage higher still. But yeah, the Sigil of Power helps an awful lot when it comes to some of that damage. I'll just get those in there for now because I really need to. I don't even know why I'm picking these amulets up, to be honest. Right, cool. Let's do it. Did we pick everything up from there? With Divines being near 250 exalts, crazy to divine anything. Yeah, pretty much. It's gone nuts, hasn't it? Right, yeah. I probably shouldn't bother with his amulets, right? There we go. I'm pretty happy. Got my build to the point where I can carry Simulacrum and everything. Nice, Carl. Awesome. What, in T4 version? I didn't finish it. When I did a Simulacrum, I got quite far through. I didn't finish it. I've only had a chance to do it once, though. So I didn't really know what was to expect when I was doing it. And I was quite tired when I did it as well. Let's get these other ones done. Now I'm going to go chill and do some Sekimas for a bit, because that's going to be the easiest way for me to make currency, probably. Simulacrum is the hardest content in the game by far. Yeah. I think I got to wave 11 or 12, and then I died. I think I died. Was it that? Yeah, I think so. So I was quite tired, and it was the first time doing it, so I didn't really know what to expect. Yeah, this is mental for the frames. They've definitely got some a mixture of optimization and restrictions on skills, I think, or restrictions on particle effects. I don't know, whatever way they want to do it, but there's definitely some optimizations they could do for the game. Took you quite a few tries to beat it. Yeah, that makes sense. You got to get to the boss to start with, right? And it gets quite tricky later on. Constant bosses, invisibility, you know, lack of visibility, the overcrowding effect. So I got to wave, it was 11 or 12 I think I got to my first 10, which I thought was quite good, out of 15. My frames. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. That is one way of putting it. Jesus. Hey, Coots is in the house. How's it going, Coots? It's been a minute. How you doing, man? And Chris Bad. How you doing, Chris Bad? When I've ran with other people in Spellcrim, they get one taps every now and then it's quite bad. Yeah. Yeah, there is some pretty powerful stuff in those. For sure. Oops, didn't mean to press that button. Let's keep cracking on. Oh, Jesus, that wasn't my intention. I was trying to see, like, are we missing someone here? I think. Oh, no, he's there. Okay. I don't know, there's some weirdness going on with my UI there. What we sure what was going on. The cast list's up. Breach rings. Nice. That'll do. Lovely. Oh, he's just got off and done it. At what point should I stop using Cold Snap while you're going through Cruel, or do you still use that ability? No, I stopped using that ability myself quite early on. I didn't really like it very much. I've got to be honest. Wow, that dropped 5 Exalted or something. All of the Exalted! All of them! Oh, look at those. I took the second I could get ball lightning in there. I took that and I focused on damage elsewhere. I stopped using cold snap for my main damage, to be honest. I found it really clunky to play. If you're manually playing it, you're constantly searching for things that are frozen, or you're trying to target your frost bolts with it, which became very annoying when you're in a hectic fight. And I don't know. I found Comet manually casting, or you know, stuff like that, to be way more effective later on. Honestly. I only left it in there because you need to have something to progress with, to be honest. You know, you can't get those other skills till later on in the game. I'm just going to stick these breach rings in here for now and deal with them later. So yeah, I left Cold Snap in there because it's the most logical skill for people to use early on. Like, if that guide is designed to be a league starter. So you've got nothing. You're not coming from another character. It literally is you going from zero. So it needed to have anything that you could possibly have at that level, at that point in time, without being boosted or whatnot. So that was the idea of it. What do you mean, what do you allocate, Omni? Sorry, you need to be a bit more specific, because I don't really know what you're going on about. You're heading home, Crispad? Nice. Your strategy is basically full glass cannon, freeze, and insta-kill everything, but I've gotten 3 of the unique flasks already. 3 of the unique flasks. Nice. I mean, those are super valuable, right? But yeah, early on, I'd say it's necessary. It definitely is necessary early on, yeah. It is necessary for damage. Although, on my latest Sork, I didn't use Cold Snap at all, and I was, at the start, I was slapping around with Ember Fusillade and just using Frost Bomb and Ice Wall. Ice Wall and Frost Bomb are very powerful early on. Check chat more. Yeah, that's not a league starter. 240 Divines, that's out of reach of most people ever in an entire league. So as much as fun, as good as it is, that could never be a league starter, right? And 240 Divines is like 20 times what I spent on my build, and I have played this since day one. I've just been slowly learning the game at the same time as evolving the build to try and plug the gaps. So there's obviously some work to do here still, but there is still room to go. I've by no means got the perfect gear. I've still not got a perfect Jewelers, so I've still not got a 6-link in any of my skills. So I could gain some damage there. And I'm missing quite a few all skill levels on my gear as well if I got better items. But obviously they're just crazy, crazy prices. So short of crafting them myself, I need to get some currency. Ember Fusillade was really good early on with Frost Bomb and... Yeah, with Frost Bomb and Ice Wall. Yeah, I was slapping around with it, honestly. Pretty much. I mean, I was using Poison and Chaos skills, to be honest, later on. But early on, I didn't use Cold Snap on that Stalk at all, and I did just fine. I did have some okay items on that you wouldn't have necessarily had on your first playthrough, mind. But, yeah. I'll grab some of these things. I mean, the boss will be dead before I even get over there. I imagine if another pair of those gloves drops, I'm never even going to see them. They'll pick them up before I get them. Not that I need them, so I don't really care too much, I've got to be honest. I think you will make a really nice league starter after reset. Diamond. Oh, diamond. Woo! We got a cheeky diamond. Never dropped one of them before. Controlled Metamorphosis. I don't know, how good do these roll? Oh, it's got terrible Chaos Res, but the all Elemental's pretty good on it. Oh, yeah, I see. This is the one that allows you to... only affects passives in a very small ring. Can that vary? Oh, right, yeah, okay. That's not rolled very well then, has it? Because it's rolled really small ring, which is terrible. You'd want it to be massive ring, wouldn't you? Well, that's wob wob. Never mind. It can be a massive ring, yeah, yeah. I've never seen a perfect Jewelers either, and I've been doing a hardest content for weeks. Yeah, exactly. I've never dropped a perfect Jewelers. Shark over on YouTube. Sorry, I hope you're still there. Sorry, I haven't been annoying you. Hey, following your Hydra build in D4, why the heck are you recommending using Snowveiled aspects without even using Frost Armor? Let me have a quick look. I need to update that guide if you're still there, by the way. When I was doing that guide, I was putting it was I had a guide for that over on season 4 or 5, so I had to update it like pretty late on. So let me have a look. Snowbound. Okay, yeah, I probably need to update this. I thought I'd changed that. Maybe I clicked the wrong thing. Yeah, I'll change it now. I absolutely meant to put concentration on there. Aspect of concentration. This whole lot needs to change. I've made this differently. Like, for example, this is what I used for leveling up. I'll change it now. Tenuous agility there. I used concentration here. On the pants, which is just nukes. That's fantastic. The pants I used... oh, do you know what? I can't remember. Ever living, concentration, serpentine. That sounds about right. What did I use for the pants? I might have used disobedience or juggernauts or something here to help with armor, to be honest. Intelligence, max life. Resistances, I think, probably. And then we would have put on, I don't know, let's put like total armor and Hydra lucky hit or something. This is basically what I was running. Something like this. When you're leveling up on this build, yeah, sorry, Shark, I wasn't ignoring you. So, yeah, sorry, I meant to update this planner the last couple of days, but where I work full-time, stream full-time, I did a 24-hour stream, I've just been too tired. Honestly, I didn't open my laptop much at all. This looks okay. I mean, this is designed to be a leveling... Yeah, this is designed to be a leveler, so... This looks okay. I mean, obviously, if you can get hold of the stuff, it's brilliant. And actually, I would probably not use this at this point. I would probably use Engulfing Flames here on leveling. That Vehement is actually best in slot in Endgame. I've done a pit 90, and I'm still working on it. I'll be going back onto D4 at some point in the next couple of days, but... Yeah, let's go with this for now. I'll update this properly when I get a chance to sit down and not be so tired that I physically can't look at the screen properly, because that's basically what I was like. Yeah, so I'm sorry about that, Shock. Yeah, no, that's probably reminiscent of the fact that so, guys, I'm going to drop from party now because I really need to be able to concentrate on my chat while I'm playing. And and I want to go do some seconds, and that was the last Breachstone, but thanks for jumping in. Yeah, that build guide is a little bit reminiscent of the fact that I had it in a previous version of the build in a previous season, and I very quickly updated it based on theory. But I didn't actually, I couldn't do anything more until I played it, which I've now done. I'm not going to be playing D4 tonight. I'm on PoE2, but I've been playing that build, and like I say, I'm slapping everything. Yeah, thanks for jumping in, guys. Appreciate you. So like I say, I will, if I've got the energy tomorrow, I will try and update all the versions properly. I'm intending to get a build guide out for it properly, like a video guides for this season. Once I've got it to the point I want it to get to it at. I'm still trying to get myself the Ubers I'm looking for. But it just hasn't dropped me... I've dropped every Uber except the ones I want. So I'm still looking for them. They make a very, very big difference to the end game. Yeah, so I just updated it, Shark. Shoving like concentration and ever living. I do apologise if it's slightly off, but yeah, my guides are normally pretty accurate. But like I say, if you knew what my life schedule was like most of the time, I got a pulsar kernel. Nice. Yeah, if you knew what my life schedule was like, I basically don't sleep most of the time so that I can stream. So yeah, it's been a bit nuts. Honestly, when I've just been really tired, so that's just a mistake I made. We all make mistakes. But yeah, you can always jump in and ask. No probs. Thanks for alert gaming. Brandon, with GGG will GGG ever nerf haste and mana burn? I don't know about mana siphon. Mana siphon is brutal though. Mana siphon just completely bypasses your mana regen, which just means no matter, you could be on a T1 map and have the highest mana regen in the world and it will just completely rinse you. Yeah, Shark, I just quickly went through and updated that very briefly. Obviously, you can chop and change whatever you like. And you know what? There is actually something else here we can change. The powers. Doom. Oh, yes, here we go. We're going to use the flower. Hex of Flames. Yes, yes, yes. Soul Harvest. I don't know. People keep using it. It's a bit meh, to be honest. It's definitely not good for leveling. And you won't get Breath of the Coven while leveling. So what did I use leveling? I used Grow. Aura Siphoning is god tier when you first start a character. It's crazy good. I used this. I probably used... Where's the vulnerable one? This is really... Yeah, Shaken Soul's really useful early on. And... What else did I use? I can't remember what the last one was that I was using when I was leveling. Because the thing is, the thing I've forgotten about was I cheated all this stuff to myself when I was in a PTR. You could just give you could give yourself all the things. I think I used Decay, Augmentation. So you couldn't get a hold of things like the Breath of the Coven Lost Powers until a lot later on. So for leveling, it wasn't really that useful. Like this here, Friend of the Bog and Voice of the Stars while leveling. You're not going to get that while leveling until... You're just not going to have that on the leveling variant. You're just not. So... What we're going to do, we're going to change these to something a little bit more sensible, right? So, yeah, the damage over time one will probably take the... that's a Voltage Talent. That's the other one. So what we want... Decay. Totaling's Wish is pretty good here. And then, honestly, I mean... Yeah, I mean, if you're going to get one of these first, go for Voice of the Stars. This is a bit more sensible, because these are blues, and that's an orange. So you've got one to strive for. But you can get those first. A bit more sensible. And then, yeah, I'll update all the text when I get a chance to sit down on it. Runes-wise, again, I mean, when I was leveling, there is actually one I forgot about that's super, super useful. Which is, for leveling, Seer and Say. Because this helps you keep your... This helps you keep your 10 summons active a lot more. Like, way higher while you're leveling up. Because it gives you, you're going to be constantly proccing this, getting Spirit Wolves. It just helps you keep your summon count higher. So that's really, really handy. I mean, leveling up, you're not necessarily going to have a Nagu or Ohm either, to be honest. But if you can get these are pretty handy. But for leveling, I probably wouldn't use Ohm. I'd probably actually stick in the ultimate one. I can't remember what it's called now. Is it a Zek or something? Yeah, Zek. I'd use a Nagu and a Zek at this point because... Your ultimate cooldown, the aim is to get it to like below 8 seconds, but in leveling you will not have it that high, that low. This reduces your ultimate cooldown while you've got your summons active, so it just means you're going to be able to use your ultimate more often. And with the passive tree set up as it is, sorry, the skill tree, you're going to do way, way more damage through, I mean, just naturally through the ultimate being cast. So that's pretty handy. Just going to have a, we're going to take 2 out of Permafrost as well, because that is actually wrong in this planner. It says you deal increased damage while frost skills in your action bar. It doesn't do that. It's frost skills do increased damage. So we're going to put 2 points in there. Where else did I take points? I actually took these out myself. I didn't run any of these later on. I shoved all of these in damage. But I suppose we should probably leave some defense in there while we're leveling up. I guess. Actually, we play this for the attack speed. That's much more handy. I found that. So I said I need to update the whole planner. There's a lot here I need to update. Fireball. Yeah, later on you take this stuff. But for now, that seems sort of sensible to me. Yeah. You got... That's probably okay. We'll leave that for there. I'll update it properly tomorrow when I can sit down and do it all properly, yeah. And I'll update all the text for it and everything as well. Salty Lemon coming in with a follow, by the way. Thank you so much, man. Welcome in, welcome in. I followed your YouTube guide and you're a legend. Oh, nice. Welcome in, man. Do you mean for the Telestomp build? I'll do some demonstration of it in a minute. I mean, it's pretty hard to see it in that last stuff because there was just explosions going off on the screen absolutely everywhere. So who knows what you could see. It's definitely killing my frames a bit. Where on earth did I put those things? I've got 2. Did I put it? No. Where did I put them? Over here. I want these. Right. Let's go back to the Sekimas. Gonna go do his Sekimas run. Why not? Oh, yeah. We have... I wish they had a thing down here like they do with the trials to go there. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Appreciate the grind, Salty. Yeah. It's a grind for sure. For sure. Yeah. You're stuck at T3 at the moment. 2 less damage, Shark. Okay. I mean... I can slap T4 bosses. I carried people through T4 bosses and T4 Uber Lilith off stream yesterday. So I've done a pit 90, I think, is the highest I've done. But I got it to pit 100 on the PTR. I need to get those Ubers. They make a big difference. So, yeah, like I say, the build it's not going to go miles higher than 100. I reckon with fully optimal gear, we might be able to get it up to like 105, 110 maybe. An absolute push with a good run. But honestly, it's like not many Sork builds are going even that high right now. They're kind of going to 100 and then they're capping off anyway. So, yeah. What I would suggest, Shark, genuinely, is join my Discord and I can talk to you off stream when I finish stream later. And we can have a chat. I can have a look through your stuff and give you some recommendations. It's the best I've got. I'll link it in both chats. This goes for PoE2 or Diablo. Like, if either of you, if anyone wants a hand with any of the builds or anything, then I would suggest joining the Discord because there's only so much I can do on stream. Do you have the latest overview of your items? Do you have a latest overview of your items? I don't have a guide video for that. Someone did message saying they would like that. But, I mean, I go through it on stream, like, basically every time. It's basically what's in the guide, right? I've got pretty good gear, but I don't have I don't have the best gear. I know people have got better gear than me. My wand is pretty decent. So I've got a decent roll of max mana, 4 cold spells, 33 cast speed, 65 mana regen, 70 spell damage, 30 damage as extra fire. The helm is loads of energy shield, loads of max mana, 5 cold lightning res. The focus is energy shield with loads of mana, 1 to all spell skills, 64 crit chance, 69 mana regen. The body armor, 554 energy shields, 53 spirit, bit of fire resistance and lightning lightning resistance. Gloves is 111 energy shield, 153 max mana, 15 rarity, which is the only rarity I've got on my build really. 24 cold res and 25 mana per killed. So yeah, I would like some more mana per killed here really, but again, it's very expensive. Boots, 30 movement speed, decent mana roll, fire, cold res, and the 60 freeze 60% reduced freeze duration on me. The stun threshold here can be useful, but mine's very low. So you could probably do other things here with that, to be honest. Belt is just mana roll, 2 res, fire res, and stun threshold. Could try and get another res here. I've got the Call of Brotherhood ring. You could swap this out for a breach ring or something for bossing if you wanted, because you don't necessarily need the lightning warp freeze to be able to freeze the boss. My other ring is okay. It's got a really good roll max mana for a non-breach ring. Cast speed, all elemental res, and a reasonably low roll of mana regen. The other stats are all dead. My amulet's not bad. Got the double spirit roll for 47 spirit. Got the double mana roll. Pretty decent roll, double mana there. And then some strength dex and cold res. And that's it really for the gear. And then I've just got mana socketed. I've got Souls of Salatal for mana in the gear here. And I've got iron runes in the body armor because of the amount of energy shield you can get there. Where'd you get all the spell cast speed? In your guide, you're printing them comets? Yeah, so I've got 33 on the wands, 22 on this ring. Then what you've got in your passive tree, you've got Arcane Surge permanently from your Ascension. That gives you 10%. And then Force of Will gives you 1% increased effect of Arcane Surge per 15 maximum mana. So what that does is it means I've got 4,908 mana. So 4,908, divide that by 15, gives me 327. So if I plus the original 100%, divide that by 100, times that by 10, that gives me 4. So I've got 42.72% cast speed from Arcane Surge here as well. So that pushes me up to just under 100%. And then when I critical strike, I've took this node up here to give me another 8% as well for 4 seconds. So that pushes me over 100%, which is kind of where you need to be for this build to be effective, really. Well, I need a second key. That'd be useful, wouldn't it? Where are we? 80, here we go. What we got? Okay, so we've definitely got a better one than this. That's got a lot of maximum mana on it. That's got the double on it. Oh, we've unlocked the slots now. Ooh, naughty. Well, we need this because that's got the merchant has 2 additional choices. That's got extremely low honor resistance on it, so that can come off. That can go on there. That's only got 12 maximum honor on it. That's got 20. What else have we got? That's got another 20. How much resistance have I got? 14, 30. I need more resistance. What we got? Let's type in resistance here and have a look. So that's got 15, that's got 9, 21, 23. Right, those could probably go over there. It's hard to tell where... Okay, you could do this. So that's what, 21. That's 51. But we've got one slot, so it's kind of wasted a slot there. That's the problem, right? Got to decide what to do now. I mean, that's maximum honor down. Gotta take a guess. Actually, that's probably better. Move that there, and we can get one more of these in for another bunch. Got 23 here as well. Just the resistance I'm thinking about. 21, 44, 58, 64. Okay, I think the cap is 75, so that's 74. And we've got a whole bunch of maximum honor. Not 39, 58, 65, 85. Yeah, it's a whole load. Okay, this looks okay for now. And actually, I can roll one of those with an extra resource as well. Let's just take a couple of these. Do I have jewels on it as well? I do have jewels. Yeah, I've got 7 jewels. They're over here. Again, it's what I've said in the guide. I went through on my recent video like what jewels would be good to go for. But yeah, in most of my jewels are like basically just area effects of aura skills or curses. Sorry, the increased effect of auras, area effects of curses, meta skills gains energy, magnitude of shock, and then I've got a maximum cold res here. I've got some crit charts, I've got some crit damage. That's basically what I've got on all of them. Some sort of a combination of any of those, really. And I've got some dead stats on my jewels. But yeah, this is, you know, like increased area effects, increased area effect of curses, meta skills gains energy, critical spell damage. This one down here, magnitude of shock, got a dead stat, area effect of curses, critical charts, but the crit chart's pretty low. So yeah, just anything crit based, but magnitude of shock is very strong. I've increased the area of my curses so much that they're actually useful now, and the effects are useful. Yeah, as I say, magnitude of shock, crit charts, crit damage, all of those. Hey, we got some honor resistance. Nice. Wow, okay. 16. Might be over cap now. 16. 37. 40. 60. Yeah, let me count this. 16. 37. 40. 60. Yeah. 75. We're well over capped. Don't know. Can I get rid of... So that's 20. What was this? 20. That's 16. 39. 45. 55. 59. 69. That is very close. Without needing that there. I wonder if there's something else I could put in that's better. Just sorting these out, because I haven't done that many runs of this, so... Oh, we're in the wrong one. Have we got anything that's better? I don't really know what other ones are actually good. Should probably try rolling some of these, really. 10% increased quantity of keys. Double Sacred. That's got a lot of maximum honor on it and restoring honor and killing a boss. Let's try rolling that and see. Reduced merchant prices. That's actually not bad. I mean, you do want this cap though. We'll just run it with those for now. I could be here all day otherwise. Look at those a bit later. I have some high resistance relics if you want. Oh, this is okay for now. Very solid, salty. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I say, if you want to join the Discord and chat about builds and stuff offline, I'm happy to do that. You know, I can go through stuff with you and your specific setup a bit better then. That definitely makes it easier for me. There's only so much of that I can do on stream with each person, really. You really just want quantity of relic. Relics are the money items on him. Sorry, Carl, can you be a bit more specific? You really just want quantity of relics. Is there a relic attribute that gives you quantity of them or something then? What did you miss, DG Fang? Oh, yeah, it's PoE2. Yeah. Yeah, I still play PoE2, DG Fang. So we're doing PoE2 today. I don't know what I'm going to be streaming tomorrow yet. I'll figure it out tomorrow when I come to it. Might be this, might be D4. See what I feel like. But I'm going to be playing between the two. Why can't I? Oh, okay. I was going to say, why can't I go to the door? Yeah, salty lemon. It's just like there's so many different elements to the build, right? It's difficult for me to like direct people. Well, so I've got to get used to this again because we're doing it against time, aren't we? Oh god, I've been a bit slow here. I'm so not used to how slow we run on this game. Wow, it really is slow. Yeah, so I'm happy to help people, but it's a lot easier for me to help people on an individual basis when I can see their setup in full. Well, let's just keep moving. I normally just ignore all this stuff, to be honest. There's one over here, is there? There it is. There we go. Nice. Just keep moving. In there. Good. That was a nice easy one. Silver key. Good. Right. Not a great start. I guess we'll take this and take that one. You never grinded PoE, couldn't get into it? Yeah, fair enough, Fang. I mean, this is my own build here as well, so I only really play my own builds. And it is a pretty fun game. It's a different kind of game, though, right? Like, D4 is just a different vibe of a game, completely. It's, yeah, you can't really compare the two with what they're trying to achieve, I think. I think it's difficult to. People keep trying to, but they are just so different. They're the same genre, but they really are different, you know. That's that one. So I am quite enjoying my Hydra build over there. I will be playing that. Probably, or I'll be playing it at some point tomorrow, even if it's not on stream, probably. And I will get it. I need to get the build guide fully upgraded, and I need to get the build video updated. I still can't. My brain's not even moving very quick. I'm still so tired. That 24-hour stream. The 24-hour streams are fun, but holy moly, do they have an effect on me going like for a few days afterwards. Last Epoch is really good as well, Fang. I've done builds for Last Epoch as well. Full Flame coming in with the follow. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate you, man. PoE2 is definitely a more challenging game for sure. Yeah, how's your weekend going, Full Flame? There are urns and seals with quantity of relics. Okay. That increases the amount of relic Zark drops, which are the items that generate sellable drops from Zark. Fair enough. To get Timeless Diamond, for instance, you have to run a trial with the unique relic. Yeah, that's the diamond I really want. Yeah, I like D4. Couldn't get into PoE. My teacher loves PoE and he hates D4. Yeah, I mean, it's okay to like games and not like others, you know. And different people will have different ideas of what they like and such. Right, well, we're going to have to go there. Oh, they have more max life. That's not great. You have no evasion. Oh, yeah, we can do this because I don't care about evasion. I have none anyway. Yeah. I say they're just different type. They're just different games. Different speeds, different... You know, you can sit there and go, one's better than the other. You may be right, you might be wrong. But that's partly subjective and down to what you prefer, I guess, right? trying to work out. Yeah. I love the fact that I can teleport over these things. Oh, there's enemies there. Should probably deal with them. Dear, oh dear. I was trying to figure out the pattern, although I've kind of screwed myself coming around here. Oh dear, not the easiest pattern to get through again. No. Can I get out of harm's way there? I can, just about. Kind of want to do that, so I can do this. There we go. You can sort of, with this build, you can use the ball lightning to your advantage and teleport over things, which is pretty handy. So you don't have to find out the full pattern and stuff. Alright. What are we doing here? Just keep going around. Block them off. Not interested. Just want to move on. Get through these as quickly as possible. Yeah, I mean, obviously I haven't got one of those relic. I haven't got one of those things in. That means I can get the timeless diamonds, but need to get some better relics. So that's what we're going to... I mean, if nothing else, we should be able to get some better relics. How much will the full game be? What? The full game of PoE2? It'll be free when it's fully out. They're only charging now as early access. They're basically what they're doing is they're basically upselling you microtransaction points and then giving you access to the full game as a result. But the game will be free, yeah. With no paid updates, apparently. I mean, that's what you'd assume. Oh man, I really want buffs. There's no boons. What the hell's going on? Well, we'll go this way anyway. Yeah, well, then I'll probably play it. Yeah, I don't know exactly when it'll be free. It'll be whenever they deem version, like the first full version of the game comes out. So that could be... Yeah, it's going to be later in the year. Probably like September, October maybe, would be my guess. But it could be... Could be any time, whenever they deem the game's ready. Right, let's kill those. Seal relic. Don't need any of this stuff. Pick up the water stuff as well. Let's get rid of those. So yeah, this trial here, for anyone that doesn't know, I'm sure most of you do, you have to try not to take damage. That's the idea of the run. So my honor goes down when I take damage. That's why I wanted honor resistance, because it helps you not lose it all instantly the second you do take it. This isn't too bad. I can go YOLO on a lot of this stuff and not get hit, but later on it does get a bit more difficult. Sevenfold, yeah. There's the Discord. Like I say, if you join up, do the verification, go to the role selection, choose which game you're interested in. So I presume PoE2 here. And feel free to post in the specific channels that are useful to you, or you can talk to me directly. When I finish stream, I'll get back to you when I can. Happy to help where I can, yeah. Oh, we got a merchant coming up. I would have to go that way. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, these are probably one of the trickier ones to not get hit in a bit later on. They just get a bit hectic. Hey, GMFO's in the house. How's it going, GMFO? How are you? Yeah, it gets a bit more hectic in here. Unless you've got a crazy like one-shot build, which one-shots the whole screen, of course. Then I suppose it's not too bad. Oh, something actually hit me there. Don't know what, though. Oh, well. Just trying to get used to using my frostbolt. I don't know why my frostbolt didn't go off there. Not frostbolt, frost bomb. There we are. Yeah, I mean, I'm not personally interested in trying to do a no-hit run on this game. I think you have to have the right build to try and do that anyway, frankly. Doesn't even necessarily come down to skill. It really comes down to having the correct build for it. We'll get this honor back. It's not really an issue. Not really taking much here. Not bad. Bit of PoE tonight. Very nice. Yeah, a bit of PoE tonight, yeah. And then we're going to be going between PoE and Diablo. At least for the foreseeable. Gain a random minor boon, but gain a random minor affliction. Gain a key when you are afflicted, but 10% reduced honor restored. Gain adrenaline file. Oh, we definitely don't want that. Gain a key when you are afflicted, but reduced honor restored. We'll take that, screw it. We'll try and remove that later. Right, we'll go to the merchant here because we have actually got a bunch of the stuff to be able to buy. Hopefully we can get the reduced merchant costs. That will be real nice. You can exit off those purchases. I know that, Carl. Yeah, I know. But I'm going to take that one because 10% reduced honor restored isn't actually that bad, to be honest. And it gave me the, you know, the extra benefit there. So yeah, give me a key. Gives me a key when I'm afflicted, which you will end up getting afflicted. If that's giving me a key every time I'm afflicted, then that'll give me loads of keys, right? Which is just useful for getting rewards at the end, I suppose. I don't know. I'm still learning all the bits here because I've only done a couple of Sekimas runs before already. Oh, come on. I got stuck on an urn. That was a bit rude. Okay. We can actually go sit up there. No, that did not TP me where I wanted it to TP me, so wow. That was extremely rude. We wanted to go there. That's it. Reason for that being, we can just teleport over there. And just skip it. There we go. Although something still hit me there. I'm not really sure how that only did 50 damage to me if one of those spikes hit me, but hey, never mind. Right, we've got to get the switch, haven't we? I'm not being particularly ultra careful right now. I'm just trying to get through it quicker. Makes you go through it again, doesn't it? Yeah, that's right. Oh, just about. It's really good at the starter runs. The only one I ever take is 3 minor boons for 1200 physical damage. It's really good at the start runs. Why is that good at starter runs if you're taking damage? Surely that's bad for your honor. Obviously it gives you 3 minor boons. That's great, but taking the damage is probably not great, right? Okay, let's have a look what he's got. Yeah, we'll probably take this one for more damage. You can see an additional rune ahead on the thing. That's really useful. The next time you go below 20% max life, I can't do it. Yeah, that's just useless to me because I can't do it anyway. They do less damage to you. So I'm going to take the additional room ahead on trial map because that's really useful. More damage. Fountains have 5% chance to grant double sacred water. And then 13% increased honor restored. Oh, it's a relic. Okay, I will take this. We'll definitely take the damage for now. Okay, lovely. What is this? I picked up. I don't need this. Alright, onwards. We'll be able to see more ahead of us. That's good. 50% less sacred water found. Ugh, we have to do that one. Well, that's not very nice, is it? Hopefully we can get rid of that later. It's negligible with honor resist, is it? Okay, interesting. Interesting. And we come around here. Don't know if that was the right way or not, to be honest. Can we come through there? Oh, we can. Hee hee. Oops. So not get hit by them. Yeah, that's the right way. We need to hit this lever, don't we? Okay, we come around this way. Down here. Trying to work out where the best way to go here is. Doesn't particularly help that I've got them attacking me, to be honest. Ah, got stuck on a wall. There we go. Okay, let's put that down there. Oh, well, that was rude. Literally teleported straight into that bolt. Never mind. Right, onwards. Go key. No harms. Right, boss. First one, let's go. Should pretty much be dead, I reckon. There we go. Dead. Easy peasy. See what he drops. Probably some relics, I guess. Yep. Got those and onwards. What's he got in here? It's not giving me the one where it's reduced cost. That's what I want. Might have to play that because 50% less sacred water found. Yeah, I'm going to have to take that because that will counter it. At least then I'll actually get enough so I can get more in the shops later. Yeah, I can see that being a problem otherwise. I'll tell you what, while I'm here, I might as well double those as well, right? Cool, right, next bit. Okay, what we got? What we got? Right. Probably don't need the merchant just yet, although we can start on a merchant. Although I've got no water, so it's pointless starting on the merchant. Is there any boons? That's the question. Hasn't given me any rooms where it's given me boons yet. Oh, here we go. Water's Trident. It restores honor and grants a boon. That's where we want to go. Increase max life. Traps are faster. That's not so bad. Could take that. Then go here. Then go there. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, fast traps is not going to be great for these, but on this build it's not so bad because you can just teleport over them. Just use that and warp over them, so it's not actually so bad, to be honest. Oh, okay, we can't come this way yet, apparently. Let's go the other ways. Fair enough. Let's go that way. Get that lever there. Hey, Zune, how's it going, man? Sup, the grind never ends, and I love this game. Can't go back to D4 myself. Yeah. I mean, we're on this today. I'm still playing D4 myself as well. I just playing them both, I guess, you know. But yeah, what are you playing on this one? What are you playing on PoE2, dude? How are you finding it? I think there's going to be people on both sides of the fence there, you know. There's going to be people that enjoy PoE2 more than D4 and vice versa. And I was just saying, like, they're both quite different in the way the games are at the end of the day, and the audiences they appeal to. So, You know, it's pretty hard to say, like, this one's better than this one and stuff, really, in my opinion. I mean, I'm sure there are some metrics you could use to say this is objectively better, but generally speaking, you know, I enjoy both for different reasons. Yeah, the community aspect side of D4 is what appeals to me the most. You don't get that so much over here. Really, you know, just getting people just come in and jump in and play and rotating people. That's kind of... What the hell? Why is that not opened? Oh, do I need to go that way? Ugh. Yeah, it's just not so prevalent in PoE. And that's fine. That's just what the game is. It's how the game's designed. And D4 definitely is more designed to be a multiplayer game like that, I guess. So yeah, I mean, it's two different games for me. Oh, I actually knew I shouldn't do that, but I did it anyway. Never mind. Let's go over there. They are all seasonal games anyways. Exactly. That's it, right? I actually take a bit of a numbers hit coming on PoE, but I actually enjoy playing PoE, and I still enjoy playing this build. I've got other build ideas I want to play around with at some point. And I'd like to be able to go between the two games when the seasonal, you know, when the seasons run or the seasonal cycles, so that I can enjoy them both when the games are hyped as well. And so, yeah, obviously D4, the season's just started, so I don't know what I'm going to play tomorrow. It might be D4 because I might just do community Sundays going forward. And as I say, like D4 does cut. I mean, regardless of how big the audience is with D4. That's the game I play that's definitely got the more community-driven side of it. I need to find, like, a proper rotation, like a proper schedule for it. But we'll see. Do I do traps are faster? Yeah, I don't really want the monsters having more life, to be honest. That will suck for bossing and stuff. Monk now, but remember I was 71 Sork, but that node was glitched, so now I'm 58 Ice Monk loving too. What node was glitched? Zoom. Which node? Also, are you using the double herald tech on your monk? Just going around and obliterating screens. Hey, Shorty TV, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Welcome in, first time chatter. Yeah, how's it going, man? How's your weekend going? Fraz, how's it going? What talent do you suggest putting on the amulet? Good question. So in my build guide, I've got a bunch of different suggestions in there. I'm currently using Royal, R-O-I-L, and it's the one that gives you more area effect, but it reduces your area effect damage by 10%. But it's a reduction, not a multiplicative reducer. So it's actually quite a small reduction in the grand scheme of things. But for 30% increased area of effect, which is massive. Wow, I should not have dived into that because that lightning storm. Never mind. That was a noob mistake. But yeah, the extra 30% area effect makes a big difference on the size of your lightning warp on this build, which is pretty decent. So that's a really solid option. If you find you can get enough area effects on your build through jewels and stuff and you don't need it, which is definitely doable if you get the right, you know, the right jewels and you decide to go that route, you could absolutely anoint a much more expensive like crit damage or crit chance one if you wanted. You could absolutely do that too. It's going, just trying to get my time in on PoE. Hey, nice. What are you playing on PoE, dude? Could I ask a scrub question by chance? You can ask whatever you like. And I doubt it's a scrub question. The game's got loads to learn, so we'll see. Hopefully I can help. Fire away. Yeah, fresh. So I'll show you. This is the one I've got on Royal. But, yeah, alright. But what you could do... So that's this one up here, as I say. 30% increased spell area effect. But you could also go for something like... I mean, I've got this actually in my tree. Careful Assassin. Or a more useful one, but it's very expensive. Throat Seeker would be good. What else have we got? I mean, there's a bunch of nodes around for crit and stuff that you could take. So, yeah, something like that. Crit. In the very endgame version of this build, I'm kind of building into crit as the big damage. So, yeah, that's a pretty solid option. Something like crit-based or utility. The difference in damage by putting this on is actually pretty significant when you're mobbing. So, we're solving boss damage through other means right now. But, yeah, so that's kind of where I've gone with it. What should I prioritize, Ingenuity Belt or Maelstrom Potion? I am playing a Sork. Well, it depends what build you're playing. I haven't even got either yet. Ingenuity Belt is only good if you've got 2 really good rings to go with it, really. Or at least 1 super killer ring, preferably Breach rings, with the mana and mana regen rolls on them, so that you can scale them up to 50% and then get the boosts from the Ingenuity Belt. Obviously, having 2 is great. The Maelstrom Potion is just best in slot. Probably more expensive to source. Yeah, it really comes down to how much damage you're doing or what your mana sustain. You found him in my guide, Fred. Nice. Yeah, feel free to ask any other questions for us. I do appreciate that build has got a lot of stuff in it. So it's quite easy to not see things. Salty Lemon, what do you think is better? 25% damage as extra fire or 30% increased cold damage? Damage as extra fire. Probably. Because that's a multiplicative increase rather than 30% increase. So if you have 0 additive damage, like you have no elemental damage, no cold damage, nothing, like no spell damage. If you've got none of that, 30% cold damage would be a 30% damage multiplier on your cold related skills. But if you've got 100% of that, it's only another, it'll be 15% increase because you've already got 100%, you're adding another 100%, and then you're adding 30, which is, so you'll be half. So you'd only be a 15% multiplicative increase. So 25 would be better. So it's all dependent on how much additive you've got already. In a nutshell. Yeah. Little bit of both. I'm running Spark with Castle Shock and Archmage. Yeah, okay, you're playing Spark build, sure. Yeah. But, I mean, I don't know. If you have mana regen and max regen on your ring, Ingenuity can increase your mana regen very, very high. Yeah, exactly. The Ingenuity might actually be the best route to go because that'll give you the mana regen, it'll give you the mana. So it gives you damage, gives you health, it gives you survivability, assuming you're using Mind over Matter. And it'll give you more damage through Arcane Intensity, gives you more Arcane Surge, cast speed and mana regen. So overall, I'd say Ingenuity with your Breach rings would be better. It might be more expensive to source all of it, though. Even a 60% Ingenuity belt would be really, really good if you get the right rings, yeah. The charm trade-off can be rough. That's true. Depends what you want on your charms, really. They did say they want to add more ways to get plus charm slots. Or make it a bit, you know, make it so it's not fundamentally difficult or tied to the belt only. They said they could do that. They could put it in other places. They said they want to overhaul the charm system a little bit anyway. They said it's not quite hitting the mark for them right now. They basically made some you know, they added it quite late on in the dev process as an idea, and they say it's not currently working the way they would like it to. That was terrible. I didn't even see that skill. Yeah, it's not working the way they would have quite liked it to right now, so it probably isn't going to fully change. I think the big problem is there's a lot of charms that no one just ever uses because there's just no need for it. Yeah, Shawsy coming in with a follow as well. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, of course. Like, if you ever got any questions, Shawsy, come in and we'll try best to help. I say I haven't got either of those, but I know what both of them are, and I would quite like to get my hands on a Ingenuity eventually, because that would help me test it to see if it's better on this build. It'll definitely be better for bossing if I had the right rings. But yeah, I don't know about in between it. Oh, the trial's complete. We can go. Okay, cool. Dumping your link into the homies disco for the others. Oh, nice, man. I really appreciate that, Shawsy. Yeah, I mean, any support's great. I love to, and also if any of you guys are streamers, let me know. I like to support where I can. Like to meet new friends and all that. Give me some honor, give me a random boon. Give me a good boon, come on, let's go. 30% increased effects of your non-unique relics. Awesome. That gives me a bit of max honor and all that good stuff. Very nice. Right, silver key. Lose all sacred water on floor completion. We just want to spend it all anyway, so that's actually not so bad. Don't really want to lose damage. That restores that. That's large water. Yeah, I don't really want less damage. That would suck. We'll go this way. Okay, let's just crack on. Yeah, so I think if I can get if I get my hands on a time lost diamond with the right stats on it, and then like the Victor, Morior Invictus Grand Regalia, I think that probably could end up being better for this build. But I'd need to be able to get the spirit on. That's why I need the time lost jewel with spirit and a high roll of the spirit. And there's one cluster I can put it in where it would solve my spirit for me, where I wouldn't need to have spirit on the chess piece. Or as much of it. And then you could go max mana, all res, solve your all resistances, get loads of max mana. And then you could dump just full mana soul cores in it. So you get like 35% mana increase or something crazy like that. Which would, just to be honest, be very, very nice. Let's take those, crack on. Once you start running quantity of relics, that boon is the best in slot boon. 30% increased effects of relics. Quantity of relics. Okay, right, yeah, because then you start getting loads and loads of relics drop everywhere, right? Right, we'll go this way, because we just spend it all in the merchant by the end anyway. We can get a silver key, we can get water fountain. Yeah, let's do this. You alright, cat? What's up? Cat's just coming screaming at me. Right, let's crack on. So I'm still relatively new to Sekimas. I didn't really enjoy them too much during the campaign because you don't. You've got no honor resistance. You just lose very easily. It's just not fun. But once you've got some honor resistance and you build in a much better place, it becomes a lot more enjoyable, I'd say. So yeah, I much more enjoyed the Trial of Chaos for for leveling up, and absolutely would recommend that to anyone who hasn't got access to relics to start with. Like brand new season, brand new cycle, trials all the way. At least in the current version of the game, way easier. The final boss is a lot easier as well. He truly is. I mean, he's got lots of HP, but his mechanics are just genuinely easier, I'd say. That was easy enough. Just crack on. I'll give him a sacred water. Don't really need the honor as such. We'll go for the key, I think. Teleporting through shortcuts and whatnot. I think that lightning warp is uniquely fun on Sekimas. It is. It actually helps you. I can take like increased speed of traps, and then I can just teleport over them. So it's super handy. Yeah. So there probably are shortcuts I'm missing as well. Like that's just stuff you learn, I guess, as you get better at them and you do them more, and you just learn where they are in general, or what to look out for. Yeah, it's a bit ballsy getting in close like that when you're not one-shotting everything absolutely all the time, because obviously you can get hit very easily. But oh, gold ring, we'll pick that up. Thank you. Probably should focus on combat first rather than looting, but hey, YOLO! Over that way, incense relic. Nice, easy peasy. I'm full again apparently. We don't need this. Drop that on the floor. Oh, it's massive. These big ones don't seem all that great, right? What's the key? Over here. Oh, someone wants to buy something off me for 20 exalted, apparently. Well, it's basically nothing, right? Let me do this quick. Oh, it's basically valueless now, I suppose. But hey. Would have been nice if it had sent me to my hideout, which it didn't. That's really quite unfortunate. Because I didn't want to lose my place there. What is it he wants to buy? These here. No, yeah, they're not too bad. Yeah, that's rubbish. Can't be bothered. Is he coming to me? Oh, he is. Nice. Okay, there we go. Trade. Yeah, it kind of sucks, but I basically had to cut out the Exalt cell minimum to 40 or something. Yeah. Honestly, this is mainly just a victim of the fact that I haven't been on in a couple of days. The market's gone absolutely bonkers, even compared to what it was. And I need to go through my cell tabs, probably. But it's okay. We sold it pretty quick, so... Oh, yeah. Let's do this. Let's do that there. There we go. Did we leave the party? Yes, we did. Good. Yeah, I need to go through my tabs, and I'll sort that out off stream, I guess, at some point. Okay, do you know what? I'll just dump that in there for now, and we can play around with this later on. Alright, back to the trials. Excellent. I figured while we're there, we might as well clear out. So I'm just trashing fairly decent equipment now. I think that's basically where it's got to, right? I mean, it's just... Oh, man. This is very annoying, right? There is a person standing there right where the portal is. I can't click on my portal, look. Yeah. He's standing right on the portal. I don't think I can click on my portal. Is that going to trash my Sekima's run? I really hope it doesn't, because it was not worth that for 20 exalts. Right. You go to the podium and re-enter, Carl. Type/hideout, Crim. How's it going, Crim? How's it going? Yeah, that's true. I could have done that. Yeah. Okay, we can do this. Alright, fine. Can I? That's not letting me... Oh, I see. Enter. There we go. Yeah, cool. I was just hoping it wasn't trashing the whole run. That'd suck. It was not worth it for 20. Whispering Mark. Oh no, it's good. We got the sale. It's more just getting back into my Sekima run, that's all. That's it, here we go. This is fine. Yeah, how's it going, Crim? How you doing, dude? How's your weekend going? Let's go over here. Avoid those. Probably should get rid of my ice balls there. I'm trying to figure out. Over there. I think we're out of range here. Yep, good. I see, it's doing it that fast. Fine. Whoops, I totally ran into that like a scrub. Oops, go around that. That was, could have avoided that. I ran the wrong way. Never mind. Benefit of having honor resistance, right? I have got the faster traps on, so most of these will be fine, because I can do this, but... Oh, do we need to leave? Oh, no, but some of them will be awkward, just because of the positioning, I guess. Can't actually see exactly where it is I want to go, or need to go. Right, let's see, do we need to go down there, do we? So like, these aren't a problem, because I can just teleport over them, it's not a problem for me. With this on. These would be very, very annoying with the increased speed if you didn't have the ability to teleport over them. Oh. Let's pay attention. Second one is really nice because you can leave and enter. Oh, yeah, at any point. Very nice. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty decent. So it means you can go off and trade and stuff, right? Even in the middle of a room, yeah. Good man. Just went to a con with my niece. She's wanted to get into cosplay, some characters, and killing some PoE. Nice. Just realised there's an add-on, but Crim should be out here. Which con did you go to? Sounds awesome. I had someone else messaging me today about another one of those. Asked me where they get tickets from. I was like, why do you suddenly think I would know where you get tickets from for it? And it's like, well, you would, didn't you? And I'm like, well, I do, but yeah, it's just the assumption. I haven't been to a con in ages. Hey, Nectar! How's it going, dude? It's been a minute. How you doing, man? It's great to see you. Right, I think we're on the boss now. We are. Right, let's do it. Give him a good old spank. Local one here in Texas was kind of an anime food thing. Oh, okay, nice. An anime one, yeah. It was actually funny enough. My friend was messaging me about an anime con today. Yeah, about wanting to potentially take his kids to it and stuff. Yeah. He was like, do you know where you get tickets for this? I'm like, why do you suddenly assume that I know how to get tickets for this? And he goes, so you do, don't you? And I'm like, well, I do. But, you know, still. Alright, they're easy enough. First time I ever did these, they were certainly not that easy. They are now, though. I suppose I'll pick the relics up, right? And the water. Didn't get much water on that, though. I've got 187. Where did all the water... That was terrible for water. Yeah, the last time I did a run of this, I had like 15 or 20 boons or something. I had all of the boons. This time, I'm going to struggle to get that, I think. I mean, I'm not about to buy anything here. Really wanted the reduced cost one early on, but hey. The annoying thing is, I'm going to lose all of that water. But hey ho. Half water picked up is rough. It is, but I also put on... I put on 50% increase more water found, so it should have mitigated it, but it hasn't. Yeah. How's the PoE grind going? It's not too bad, Nexa. I'm going to be swapping between D4 and PoE. So I was doing D4 the other day. Yeah, we're doing PoE tonight. Alright, well, I guess we crack on. Before we move on, actually, I'm going to go quickly use the restroom, guys. So I'm going to be back in 2 secs, alright? Be back in a moment. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Someone was saying earlier that PoE2 should have been Diablo 3. I mean... They're just different games. I mean, PoE2 is definitely the closest thing to Diablo 2. Also, you know, it's definitely closer to Diablo 2 than Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 is. That's for sure. So, that might be what they meant. But, I don't know. I enjoy Diablo 4. I enjoy PoE2 for different reasons. You know, they've got different speeds, different vibes. And I think they can both drive each other to be better games. I think PoE2 has got a phenomenal amount of content in it for where it is as a game right now. And I'm very much excited to see where it goes. Right, there's only more boons. Right, mate, we're really not having a great run right now for boons and stuff. It's not great. We need to get some water. No, we deal less damage. We don't really want this. So we go there, we're going to have to end up going through there, which is not great. Honestly. Actually, we can just go key. Mini-map is hidden. Oh, that one's kind of brutal. Alright, we're going to go for keys. Screw it. Completely different game for sure. That's the thing, right? It's just a different vibe. So, I don't know. They appeal to different audiences. That's what I would go with. You like the abilities in PoE over Diablo 4? That's my opinion. Yeah. I mean, that's fair enough. There'll be a lot of people who are in the same boat as you, I imagine. I mean, look, PoE's definitely got a much more complete, like, endgame loop, that's for sure. And in terms of... what's the word I'm looking for? In terms of... I'm trying to think of what the right word is. In terms of what a new cycle is going to do, like to give you content to play, like the duration of the content, PoE's definitely got it there right now. I mean, this season of D4, within the first 24 hours, people had beaten like the hardest content in the game, you know? So it just doesn't have the end game content cycle there that keeps you, like, where it keeps people doing stuff because it's like, you haven't, you know, no one's achieved this boss yet or anything. It just hasn't, just doesn't have that right now. While PoE's got like this whole, you know, pinnacle boss system where the bosses are actually quite hard. So even with very good builds, you're still going to have to grind to get there, you know. Spitenorn, how's it going, dude? And Missouri Gaming Dude, how's it going, man? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Do you need a level 19 sigil staff? I mean, I've got a level 18 one. I don't have a level 19 one, no. But ideally, I'd actually get one with plus all skills on it, because then that would... level 21's a breakpoint, I think. Which I don't have right now. I've got an 18 with no all skills on it. So I keep looking for them. D4 bad, PoE2 and PoE rocks. I mean, look, I appreciate that a lot of people aren't going to be fans of D4. And I know people who aren't fans of PoE either, on the other side of the table. You know, I like both games for different reasons. The whole, you know, the whole conversation of which one's better than the other is a very interesting one, because I've got my opinions on that, and I do think right now PoE2 in terms of content definitely is the better game. It has more content to offer, but I do think D4 does do some things very well. You know, the multiplayer aspects of it is just better in general. It's definitely more focused around playing with people. And it does do, you know, it's got a great art style and it's got a lot good going for it. It's just not got the content to keep people interested. Like, to keep people playing for like 3 months. That's the problem. So, I mean, that's the biggest issue, right? First time chatter, Headzil, welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? Could you please show your wand? For sure, man. My wand is a level 78, attuned wand. And it's got 30% damage as extra fire. I'd prefer extra cold here, but I've got extra fire. 70% increased spell damage. 160 max mana. +4 to cold spells. 33% increased cast speed. And 65% mana regen. I'd actually quite like to get the mana regen off here and put crit chance on. And then get better mana regen on a breach ring over here. But replacing this ring is very expensive. And replacing this wand is very expensive. So... But then I would have way more damage because the crit... You can get up to like 100% crit chance on here or something. Like an absurd amount. However, you play D4, Monsieur. It isn't slammed. You can exalt it and chaos it, maybe. What are we talking about here, Carl? Sorry, I've lost the context. Good man. Living in D4 for a while. Yeah, I think tomorrow might be a D4 community stream, Spitenorm. I think I'm going to make Sunday community Sundays. Which, to be honest, just means we'll be doing D4 stream, because this game just isn't yeah, the community side of this game just isn't there the same way, you know, just going and playing with people and stuff. But I'll be alternating between the two games. I'm figuring out the schedule still, honestly. I need to pick my key up. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm still figuring out the schedule. And we'll alternate between them. And, you know, when there's a big recycle, when there's a new cycle PoE2, that will take precedence. And when there's a new cycle D4, that will take a little bit of a front step. Just to sort of, you know, to ride the hypes, I suppose, if you want to put it that way. As a build creator for both games, it's useful for me to do that, because it means I can play both and enjoy them, and also get a build or two out for each of them during the cycles. Now, I've been mainly focusing on this build on this game since, because I used it as a learning experience, you know, as a learning build as well, learning the game. I have got some other build ideas I've been working on or got in the background, but I'll need to make time I'll need to make time to give them the time they need to be able to get them any good, to be honest. So hopefully we'll get around to that at some point. Let's just avoid that a second. Couldn't get the wife to move over to PoE2 quick enough. Fair enough, Spikenorn. Headseal, or even better, your gear. You can do it fast. I'll clip it for myself. I'll be glad. Headseal, yeah, here we go. Are you ready? Just let me know when you're ready to clip, Headseal. I've already gone through it twice, so if you can clip it, that'll be really handy, yeah. It's okay. You can go. Here we go. Right, one. So, wand. Helm. Focus. Body armor. Gloves. Boots. Belt. The Call of the Brotherhood ring. You could put in another rare ring here for bossing if you wanted. My other rare ring, which, to be honest, the breach ring would be better. But, yeah, getting one like this is difficult there. And my amulet, which is mainly just a double mana, double spirit for now. And that's it. Oh, yeah, and then the runes are all increased mana. Soul Cores of the Lassel. And the body armor, I've got iron runes in because my energy shield is so high that ends up outweighing the Soul Cores. No worries, man. Hope that helps. Any further questions, just hit me up. First time chatter, the Scruffman92. I followed the other day whilst you were offline and came to a Diablo/PoE convo. How's it going, dude? Thank you so much for the follow, especially when I was offline. Are you a Diablo player? A PoE2 player? A both? Do you play in both? Headshot, thanks for the follow, man. Big love. You know, this is the thing. I'm sure there's a few of us in here, even if you don't want to admit it, that play both. Or have played both. And I'm sure you all prefer one or the other. I'm sure a lot of you prefer PoE2 over Diablo, but there will be some that prefer the other way around, and they'll have their reasons for this. You know, and... Oh, there's Boone down there. We'll go for this. Okay. Guess we'll go over that. So, yeah, no. I mean, they're all the same genre, though, right? And it's great when you've got multiple games in the same genre that you can play when you've got... and because they all run on a seasonal cycle. So you're gonna, if you've got multiple you can play, like I'm hoping Last Epoch comes back into the equation as well, because then we'll have multiple games we can just chop between throughout the year when there's new content being released. You can play them for a month, blast them 2 months, whatever, you know, whatever, however long the content lasts for you. Some people blast harder than others and get through it quicker. Some it lasts for the whole 3 months because they don't blast it that hard because they don't have time. But it means you can choose to play different ones if you fancy a change. And that, for me, as a build creator and a lover of these games, is brilliant for me. I mean, I streamed pretty much exclusively. I streamed only Diablo for like 8 months or something. So it's really nice for me to be able to come over here and play a bit of this and meet some of you awesome people in this community. And play around with a different game, with different builds, and a totally different game, you know, sort of end game. Oh, it has an end game. You know, I don't mind saying that, because Diablo really doesn't have the end game loop right now, and that is the biggest point that anyone will make, and I don't think anyone would disagree with it. You know, it's a bit thin, so they definitely need to work on this, but I have no doubt they will over time, which I jumped into that like a noob. Definitely not showing off the best run of the Sekimas ever here. So yeah, don't hold me to it. But yeah, so it's good to have different ones to play. How do you manage your time juggling your job and streaming? Sounds like you're very busy, Salty Lemon. So I'm a full-time game dev. I work 4 days a week there. And I work at home 2 days, work in London 2 days, which is a really long day when I'm in London. I have to travel 2 hours door from door each way. So that's 4 hours of my day traveling to get to work in London 2 days a week. I stream from 9 or 10 p.m. GMT UK time till 4 or 5 in the morning. And then I get about 3 or 4 hours sleep a day at best, if I'm lucky. And then in between that, I've got to do life. And I'm trying. That's the only reason I don't get more stuff out on YouTube more often, because I'm either too tired to have the energy for it, or I just don't have time. I went to my company. I've been there 12 years. I've been there a long time. Great company, worked with them a long time. They've done well by me, but I went to them and said, can I have a sabbatical? Can I go part-time for a bit? And they said no. You know, they got their reasons. So obviously that's left me in a position where I'm kind of like, well, I don't, you know, I've had to sort of just get on with it for now. Because I actually really enjoy the streaming thing, but I'm definitely not at a point where I could go YOLO and just like give up my entire income, which, oh, you know, I've got bills to pay like any of us do. I'm not quite to that point yet. I'm definitely not a YOLOer. I've spent my whole life working really, really hard to get myself into a position where I have got some security and stability behind me. And, you know, it's not enough that I can retire forever, but enough that it's given me some peace of mind. Like, if I was to get made redundant in the UK, and, you know, get told I haven't got a job anymore, I wouldn't be like, oh dear, I can't put food on my table next week. Which is a really nice position to be in, and I'm very fortunate for that. But I'm definitely not in a position to just give up my entire livelihood on a whim. So, I mean, I've got to be honest, that is the dream. I do love the content creation side of things. So if I can ever get it to a point where it's enough to be self-sustaining, I would probably go there. I don't even need to make a lot of money off of it. I need to make enough so I can at least dampen the blow of the bills. That's kind of my goal for this next 6 to 12 months, really, and see what I can do with it. If I can get to the point where I've got enough coming in that I'm not just hemorrhaging the cost of my mortgage and stuff every month, then I could probably make it last for long enough to be able to get it so you can break even, and then that's like goal number 2, isn't it? Break even. But anyway, I mean, that's all just like nice to haves. For now, the fact that I enjoy it. I enjoy making builds. I enjoy meeting you guys. I enjoy playing it. I haven't focused too hard on the money side of things because it's not really what I'm all about. Obviously, if you go full time, you've got to make meets end. But for now, I've got a job, so I've been focusing on just having fun, really. Fun is number 1 in this channel, really, for me. What do you think about the commodity? Oh, the market. You mean the market inflation, Stephen Cowell? How's it going, dude? Welcome in. What do I think about the market inflation? Well, yes. I think it's very bad for anyone new coming to play right now. I don't think they're going to have much chance buying stuff very easily, which is a bit unfortunate, but there we go. It always happens in these games, though. The markets always go crazy, right? They always do. Scruffman, I played Diablo since the original, and unfortunately not a fan of D3 or D4. Fair enough, dude. I've got loads and loads of hours in D2, D3, D4. Oh, I just realised, Headsior, you said you messaged over in YouTube. Sorry about that, dude. You're in Twitch, though, so I'm pleased I didn't miss you entirely. But yeah, well, fair enough. D3 and D4. I actually did enjoy D3, and I do enjoy D4, but they're different kinds of games. Like, I'll go play D4, and I'll just go play with people. I'll just play with random people. It'll be good fun. You know, we'll just go blast some stuff. It's way faster than this. Like, when I run about 5 times faster than this, 4 times faster, a lot. Like, it really is. You'd laugh. It's hilariously quicker. But it's just a different kind of game. It's a different kind of thing for me. I like making builds over there, but it's not quite the same build variety to get, like, as creative, I'd say. But it definitely has the multiplayer sort of playing with other people thing down a bit more than PoE. Or I guess that's just generally what Diablo's about more than PoE. Generally speaking, in my experience, PoE is more a game where people play solo a lot more, like hardcore solo self-found. Now, I'm not personally interested in doing hardcore solo self-found. I'd rather play builds and have fun and work out how to push them to their limits, even if they're not the strongest things in the game, and just have fun doing that. But there's nothing wrong with doing hardcore solo self-found either. It's totally down to what people enjoy doing at the end of the day. Mate, I do hardcore on games. I've done hardcore on D2. I got to 99 back in the day on hardcore D2. Which, that's a pretty... I haven't done it on D2R. I got to about 96 or 97. It is an achievement and a half doing that, though. That's one of the hardest grinds to do, probably. Alright, let's see if we've got anything good in here. Quizbad, I love D4 when it drops. I just don't feel the same way about it now. I think a lot of people are in the same boat because this game's come out and it is actually just very good, isn't it? We definitely don't want this. As much as I'd love 3 random boons, I don't want to lose sight of the entire trial map. That's just a recipe for disaster, isn't it? Tracks are faster. And it's all pants. It's not been a great run so far for the boons, I've got to be honest.
Oh, man. Monsters remove life, mana, and energy shield on a hit. Ouch. That's a bad one. Oh, well. I hop on D4 to play with my brother, but other than that, yeah, that's fair enough. It's a nice game to play with other people, right? Feel that for sure. D4 gets boring after a while. Yeah, if you're playing on your own, for sure, absolutely. I enjoy both, but I can't seem to get up to speed fast enough for PoE2. I'm a low level 30 in PoE2, but I wish I could feel slightly more powerful. Yeah, the power doesn't come until a bit later, sadly, in PoE2. Really, not unless you know what you're doing or if you've got some of the leveling uniques or something. It's just how the game's geared up, I guess. Yeah, it's just how they built it. Where is the Chad D4? Antonius, how's it going, man? Yeah, we're on PoE2 today. I think we'll do D4 tomorrow. We'll do community Sundays. Sunday's usually a pretty good day for that stuff. And I normally like to go support someone at the end of the stream as well. So I think that's what we'll do going forward. We'll do community Sundays, and those will just innately be D4 because it makes much more sense with that game. And I'm working out a schedule. I've never had to split between two games before. Well, I don't have to, I suppose, but I've never considered splitting between two games like properly on a schedule before. So it's a new thing for me, so I'm just figuring that out. But I've got people in my chat that want me to play PoE. I would probably rather I did that all the time. And then I've got people on the opposite side of the table as well. So I also want to try and I enjoy both games, so I'm sort of trying to just find a balance there, really. And like I say, when the PoE2 economy reset is announced, I'll do a 24-hour blast for that, and PoE2 will take precedence. So that will probably be the main focus of that week. And same as what D4's been this week for the large part. Whoops, that was rude. Because there was the season reset. So we played D4 for 2 or 3 days there. And, you know, that'll whittle down into community stuff mainly for the rest of the season, I reckon, after time. Would I ever do a Chiyula monk build? Yeah, man. I nearly started on monk to start with. Oops, I didn't mean to click on that one. I nearly did a monk build to start with, but I went Sork, and I'm glad I did, because I really enjoyed this build. Oh, do you know what? I didn't actually need to go that way, did I? I actually could have gone that way, and I could have gone this way. Oh, no, that was bad as well, though. Oh, well, we'll take this. Yeah, no, so I want to play a monk build at some point. I'm waiting to see what they do on the balance patch, honestly. I feel like the Chiyula monk at the moment is just completely overshadowed by the Invoker. Mostly because of the Heralds, I suppose. But there's probably a few other things going on there. But yeah, the Heralds are particularly strong, right? Either with the Ring of Porcelain or... yeah, the Ice and Thunder Heralds, or whatever they're called. They're obviously particularly strong. Hungry Fangs, rip. What do you mean by Hungry Fans? Sorry. Hungry Fangs. A little bit lost in translation on that one. D4 had the makings of a great game, but Imode made it basically a snatch and grab. I think their problem, right, and I'm a little bit more empathetic because I am a game dev myself. I think their problem is they wanted to get out first. If you want me to be honest. They would never admit it. But being a dev and having dealt with this myself, Jesus, this is awful. What the hell is going on? I can't even move. Oh, go away, sand things. Sucking me into the floor. Look, I'm bugged. I'm in the floor. I can't move very quick. Jesus Christ, those sand pits suck. What the hell? Sorry. So, yeah, like I say, I've had this myself on projects I've worked on where we didn't get out first and it genuinely hurt our product because they got there first. And they were very similar to us. Like, how they became similar to us doesn't matter. Like, you know, you could come up with all sorts of reasons, but that hurt us. And I think D4, they wanted to get there first, genuinely. And because of that, they rushed the game out. And that is very evidently shown by what we got on release. Like, the campaign was actually quite polished. The campaign was okay, right? And I think everyone, that's why when the game first came out, most people forget this. When D4 first came out, everyone was going on about how good it was and stuff. And how, you know, how it was super fun. No one had got to the end game yet. They were playing the campaign. But the second people got to the end game and realised resistances were just completely broken. They just didn't work in the end game because they didn't scale properly. The endgame loop was just not really there. And so on, right? There was a bunch of things. The itemization just had all sorts of issues with it, and so on. It feels like they just rushed the game out the door to get it out first, because they didn't know when PoE2 would drop. They didn't know when Last Depot would drop. They just knew they were being worked on. They knew they were coming out. And they spent the first year basically fixing the game. They've overhauled the entire game at this point, near enough. Oh, the Hungry Fangs debuff, Antonius. Yeah. Yeah, the Hungry Fangs debuff sucks. That is not ideal. So yeah, rip. Do you not have Ball Lightning on Castle Freeze? Demio, welcome in, dude. And for the follow. How you doing, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Yes, I do. You can have Ball Lightning in 2 places. You can craft 2 of them. And I have got 1 in Castle Freeze, and I've got 1 in manual. So I get it when I'm teleporting around on mobs, and I also can manually cast it as well. Hope that helps. A lot of people don't realise you can do that right now. I don't know if that's entirely meant to be the case. You know, maybe that's meant to be the case, maybe it's not. But at the moment, you can do that. So that's what I've done. Bakuna killed 150. Not surprising, because he's not playing Sork. He's playing Necro, isn't he? But yeah. Bakuna's a really good player. He's very, very, very good. And that's what he finds fun, pushing the pits. That's what he cares about more than anything else in that game, I think. So yeah, fair enough to him. I'm on to the 4th floor Secumus. I think I will be in a second. I've got to kill this boss to go down fast enough. Yeah, Demio, no worries, man. Are you playing the Cryo-Shock build? If you are, that's awesome. If you've ever got any questions, just hit me up. What's your... do you mean Amulet, Omni Black Demon? Well, let me get this boss down, guys, because I don't really want to lose all my honor in 2 seconds. So the boss... I thought the boss just jumps down. Where is he? Yeah, there we go. Alright, the boss should die pretty fast here, honestly. Dead. Get down! You idiot! That was easy. It's been a terrible run, though. I haven't got any of the boons or buffs, so it's going to be... If I get to the final boss, it's going to be a lot harder than last time. Probably. I had so many boons and buffs last time. I was, like, cracked. Seriously, I had, like, double the honor. Yeah. Zachary's in the house. Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Right, yeah. What's my amulet? I'm currently rocking a solar amulet with plus 10 spirit, plus 37 spirit, and I've also got the double mana roll, plus max mana and increased maximum mana. And these were particularly high rolls. I actually got this amulet really cheap. I don't know why, but I managed to buy this for a divine or less about a week or 10 days ago or something. It was really cheap. The other 3 stats are okay. They've got some use, but they're not amazing. But those are very helpful for me for getting enough spirit, and particularly the mana. So that's quite a nice one. Hey, Maxter. Hey, Mort. Do you have a link to your Hydra build? Want to try something new? Maxter, I do. I need to update it, which I will probably do after stream. But I did update a few bits in it. But it's here. Yeah. I need to update all the text in here. But I did update the leveling variant. I went through on stream because someone said there was one in there that was wrong. I went through and updated all this. Ignore the text. I need to update this. But the aspects are correct. The stats should be sensible. I updated the witchcraft powers in the leveling one, and I updated the runes to be more useful to you. And these, the seasonal jewels as well. I've updated it all to be more useful. I'll update this in more detail after stream, I think, before I go to sleep, so I don't end up sleeping through tomorrow not doing it. But that should get you going. Yeah. I've done a pit 90 on it. I did 100 in the PTR, so we'll get there. It's not gonna smash the game like a barb or stuff is right now, or Necro, because there are no resists or too many stats on it, Antonius. Yeah, pretty much. You got your first Uber in D4. Nice. I got 2 from 1. I did a Resolute run, and what's it called? In the new system added in Vessel of Hatreds. I got 2 from it at the end. I just ran my own one in T4. Got 2, but neither of them are the ones I wanted. But my game just crashed in D4. Oh man, that sucks. Undercity, that's the one. Yeah. God, but you can tell my brain's not working properly. It's a banger of a tune. Love this album when I heard it for the first time when I was a kid. It's quite heavy. It's just a great album, though. Just Nordic metal at its finest. Just gotta smash your forehead on the floor a few times. Yeah. Back when I had hair. Emo immortalized. Dear oh dear. It's going back a few decades. Let's dump this over here for now. All the keys. Right, well, I haven't even got much water. I've just had a terrible run here. I could have used all of these, seriously. I can take monsters deal less damage. I suppose it's literally all I can take, so I might as well take it, right? I'm currently in Act 2 Crawl. Is it worth taking hypothermia for manual ball? Is it worth to take hypothermia for manual ball lightning? Do you mean or manual ball lightning? Hypothermia is a massive damage increase, Demio, massive. And the reason that is, the premise of this build is to freeze enemies, right? So when you freeze them, this node here, Heavy Frost, means all of their elemental resistance, all their cold resistance just goes pop, gone. Just into midair, gone. Doesn't exist anymore. Which means anything you've got that reduces their resistance below this, like hypothermia or exposure, means you do multiplicatively more damage. So you don't only just completely ignore any resistance they've got, you actually do more damage to them. So you want to put Frostbomb on their feet, you want to put hypothermia on their feet, you want to just blast them with everything you got when they're frozen. As you saw when I did that boss, I froze it and then I just went all in. And once you get the manual ball lightning, I suggest in a later variant, once you've got hypothermia and you're cast on freeze, you could potentially take it earlier, but you'd need to figure out where your skills are going to go. Because you run out of skill slots. So it all comes down to what you prefer. Easy, but Immortalized it was with... Yeah, easy, yeah. Yeah, I know Kuna's not playing Sork right now. I know he's been playing Necro because I was watching him earlier. Yeah, he's blasting. It was in 140 plus when I was watching him earlier. I mean, the Necros right now is basically what Spiritborn was before, right? I can't believe. I mean, Barbs are strong, but they're not that strong. But the Necros just running around going, Hwah! And everything just going on screen, and that's it. That's basically it, right? I was playing with some other... I went to go help a friend on stream who wasn't able to do T4 Ubers. And I was like, I can do them. Then they'll be pretty quick. And then we just have one of those Necros here, and I was like, I'll just stand here and look pretty then, because there's no point me even pressing a Hydra button. I am playing the most off-meta Sork build right now, and I can clear all the game's content with it and carry people through it. Just not as quickly as any of those builds, because they are just completely broken. Oh, broken's the wrong word. Very strong. Very strong. And if they don't nerf it within the next couple of days, they're going to have to leave it like that for the whole season. And it's going to be Season 6 all over again. So that's why I'm just going to focus more on the community side of D4 this season, I think, and play a couple of off-meta builds that I'm going to enjoy. Basically, if I play anything Sork, it's off-meta, because Sork is definitely the weakest class. And I don't care. I have beaten all of the endgame content on my Hydra build, which is probably the most off-meta build going in the game right now. Near enough. So if I can do it on that build, I can do it on any other build, pretty much. And that means I don't really care how strong anything else is, because I'm going to have fun on that. Increase merchant prices. At this point, it doesn't even matter. You can see one few rooms ahead. Oh, man. What a... We need to go for this. We need to get a boon here. You can see one fewer rooms ahead on the trial map. I'm kind of wondering whether it's worth going for that as well. Maybe get a good one. Yeah, we go there. I mean, that's probably the options here. I'm sort of trying to map it out so that we get a good chance of getting some... I need to get some boons, preferably. I've got... When I did this boss before, I didn't have as much honor resistance, but at the same time, I didn't know the boss at all, so I was playing mechanically blind. But I am well under half the max honor I had in that last run. Even with the relics on, I've got no better than before. So, yeah, not ideal. I'm not feeling hopeful about this boss right now. My boss damage is just not high enough for this boss right now. It's too completely blind, I don't think. Let me just go over and get this thing. Just keep dodging, keep dodging, keep dodging, keep dodging. Yep, I do. Grab that. Oh, there's another one. Oh, no. No. Oh, no, I'm stuck. Oh, come on. Go away. Don't like it when I get stuck. Not ideal. Oh, there's one over here as well. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's one over there. Interesting. I missed one over here somewhere, did I? There it is. Okay. Yeah. Oh dear. I'm taking lots of damage here. I forgot these map layouts in the last section are a lot more, a lot trickier to avoid all of the damage on. Just trying to make sure nothing follows me up there. Oh yeah, so yeah, that reduction in Sacred Water really has screwed me. I got that as a absolutely. I had to take it as the last node before the end, and it's just completely killed the run since. Just a bit annoying, but hey, we do what we do. We do our best. Okay, we go this way here. We've got lots of traps. Okay. Wow, if we got to go in that thing there. If we do, that's brutal. So, I've got the faster traps, which is definitely not great for this. I mean, look how fast they are. Holy crap. I don't even know if I can avoid this without getting hit, to be honest. Looks pretty ridiculous to me. It's literally no chance of getting through that without getting hit. Oh no, pee off. Just teleport me back. I didn't realise that was going to do that to me. Yeah, I am not hopeful I'm going to get this boss down here. I'm gonna run out of honour before I get there, or I'm not going to have much honour on him. I don't know. I've only done the boss once before. Oh, I remember how you do this one. That's right. That's right, get that one down there. I really probably should play more careful, to be honest. Oh, goodness me. There's things shooting at me from literally off screen somewhere. And they actually fixed some of that in the latest patch, but there's still things in these Sekimers that fire from like a screen away from you. Like off screen. It's just kind of brutal. Oh, so look, I didn't even see him. It's miles off screen. What is this? Frustrating. I am not hopeful, guys. When fighting the boss, remember that during his time phase, you can actually exit to character selection to reset in case you mess up the pattern. I mean, I just don't care. If I lose because of honor, then I lose. I'll just do it again. I'm not hopeful I'm going to do him anyway, because honestly, I've only got 8,000 honor. And I'm going to lose a lot more just coming through here. This is just too fast. I can't do much against this. I don't think. I'm going to try, though. I'm going to try is this. Oh, like a boss. Oh, no. See, look, I still got hit. That was about as perfect as I could have done that. I still got hit. No chance. Jesus Christ. This is a lot harder than the last time I came through these floors. Last time I came through these floors, I didn't have any of those traps or anything. They were a lot easier than these ones. What's this here? Your Sacred Water found is 10%. No. 50% less merchant prices. Monsters do not drop Sacred Water. Well, I guess we'll take this because screw it. I mean, it might mean I can buy something from a shop person. Died to the final boss. Only had 600 on the left after entangled with 3 rare bubbles. Yeah, exactly. I'm not hopeful I'll get the boss down this time because I've only done it once before. When having faster traps. You can iframe flame traps by rolling through. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. I've got increased speed on them there, though, so I just don't think I can outrun them. That's the problem. So it's kind of screwed me. Right, we're going to go this way because we want the extra boons, of course. Yeah, I mean, these rooms have been a lot harder than last time. But I've only done the boss once before. And I did beat him first time. I very nearly ran out of honor, but I did beat him first time, which is not bad given I didn't know his mechanics. I didn't watch any YouTube videos on any of these bosses. I wanted to experience them the first time as if I was a new player. And if I lose to them that way, then so be it. You know, because that's what the game is designed to be. And then I can study the bosses later on. Why can't I hurt these guys? These spirits are the most annoying enemies in this area because they can fire so damn far. I'm just trying to get rid of them. Right, there we go. Just get rid of the rares and move on. First attempt at the fourth floor on the second, and I got the final boss. Not bad. Yeah, that's good. I did beat him first time, but I very nearly died to him. I had like 600 honor left, and I had started off with like 8,000. I have heard there's a trick to him, but yeah. I didn't know any of his moves before, and I'm not necessarily going to do any better on this one. I'm just going to try and play a little bit safer so I can at least try and get to him, because even if I don't beat him, I want to at least be able to try and improve, like, by learning his mechanics better. By at least having a chance to give him a go. Okay, so that's that there. Just get rid of those there. 7,800. Maybe we'll get some honor back before we get to the end. Yeah, so I've not had a great run for the boons and stuff, really. I bet my last one, I had like 15 boons, 15 minor boons and 4 greater boons or something. It's insane. Such a good run. Joseph, how's it going, dude? Crazy idea. Is there any way Spark could work on this build since lightning is being converted to cold? Yeah, it could do. Yeah, absolutely. And if you want to adapt the build to do what you want to do with it, you should do that, dude. I say this to people all the time. Like, my guide is not meant to be you should play this way, and that's how you play the game. It's meant to be, you know, for anyone new coming to the game, if they want to play Stormweaver, it's meant to be a guideline. So people can follow it to the T, and they should be able to get through the game from literally 0, absolutely nothing cycle learner, all the way to the Arbiter of Ash, because I've done it on this build. That's exactly what I've done. Struggle bust it at times, trying to work out how to get the build there. But the guide has sort of collected that information together and hopefully makes it a bit smoother. And I'm constantly trying to improve it. So people can follow it to the T. Or, you know, I mean, it's widely known right now that Spark and Lightning Conduit and Archmage and all these things are actually very, very powerful skills. Probably more so than what I'm using in a sense. And at least until the economy reset, they're going to carry on to be that way. So you could absolutely adapt the build in any way you like to use those skills. You should do that. And just, yeah, you should do what is fun for you, I suppose. Let me know if you want tips for how to beat the boss easier. I'm the one messaging you. Yeah, it's easier if you post it in my Twitch chat, Tristo, because A, other people there can see it. B, it saves me having to read this on top of it, but you're going to beat him easily once you learn his mechanics. Let me know if you want any tips. Yeah, give me tips, dude. I've done him before, so there's no spoilers for me because I have beaten him. And also, if you post it in the Twitch chat, that means other people can benefit from the tips as well. Yeah, Eton Ray coming in with a follow. Dude, welcome in, man. How you doing? How's your weekend going, man? All right, let's do this here. Let's crack on. And, yeah, I think the thing is, last time I went in with so much more maximum honor. I did have a little bit less resistance, but I suppose on the last boss, it's not going to matter so much. Because he's just going to hit really hard anyway, so you're just going to lose loads of resistance regardless. Obviously, the resistance helps a bit, but not really if you get hit really super duper hard. So we'll see. So I'm just going to try and play as safe as possible, try and find those rares and get them down as soon as I can. So that I can get this timer down. These can very much screw you over if you get boxed in by a bad set of affixes or something like that. There, Molten Crag is never fun. Let's do that because I can get some shocks in him and get him down quicker. Did I get him? No. Damn. So I just took some fire damage there. I actually just took quite a lot of damage from that. Damn. Oh, Molten Crag is very annoying. Damn it. I'm trying to get this guy down, but he keeps firing those crags at me. There we go. Right, that should be it. It wasn't too bad. We lost... Whoa! What the hell fired that at me? That could have ended my run. So many projectiles. I was very lucky I was out of range of that. That came from off screen somewhere as well. I think it was this thing here, the cannon. That was off screen and everything. Right, so when he does his lightning spin, when he spawns stun orbs and spins around in a circle spewing lightning, there is a way to avoid that mechanic completely by standing at the far southern corner, at the very bottom of the arena. Do you mean bottom left or bottom right? Like, so if it's isometric like this is bottom right here, and bottom left would be like here, if you had a rectangle. Bottom left at the entrance, okay, useful. Sick build, not gonna lie, it's Ray. First time chatter, thanks, man. I spent a lot of time trying to make this build viable to beat all the endgame content. I have beaten the Arbiter of Ash on difficulty 1, but damage was not the problem on the Arbiter, I've got to be honest. I reckon I can do him on the harder difficulties. I died to him 4 times because I didn't know his mechanics. I've never tried him before, and he has literal one-shot mechanics. So this boss was harder in terms of dealing damage. But this is just the difficulty of this boss. This boss doesn't scale in any other way. So he just has way more HP. I beat him last time. We'll see how we get on. I haven't got that much honor this time, so I'm not particularly hopeful. Hey, Loaf, how's it going, dude? How's your stream? It looks like you're having a good one today, man. I saw all of the love and support you were getting, which is freaking sick. I could see the smile on your face every time I went into your channel when I was lurking. I could see the smile on your face. So I think that's safe to say you had a good one. That's how I did it on my Temporalis run. Nice. I have no will to do a no-hit run. I've got to be honest. Where you're standing now. Okay. Okay. We'll see when we get there. Spark wouldn't proc cast on freeze, though, right? It would do if you've got the ring on, Joseph, because you're converting the damage from lightning to cold, and because it's cold damage, it then builds up freeze instead of shock by damage type. Yeah, super supportive stream today for sure. Nice, man. That's awesome. It's good to have those streams. Make you feel good. Bottom right with your metric, just to avoid confusion. Yeah, that's what I figured. I just wanted to check that. Right. Anyway, let's see if we can get to the boss first. So I haven't got the greatest amount of maximum honor, right? And I'm really just trying to avoid fighting stuff where I can. It's too much, though. So I don't have a screen clearer, so I can't just walk around and screen clear absolutely everything with one button. And I just take these little hits here and there everywhere. This map layout does not play very kindly for this build. I've got to be honest. Not unless I just take my time. But I can't take my time here. Gosh, I forgot. Oh, get out of my way, you arse. Jesus. Oh, the body blocking in this game still drives me balmy. I'm going to be honest. It's just, I mean, it's fine. I get it's the way they want the game to be, but it is just too much. The body blocking in this game is really, really egregious. Oh, so I'll just... that was fine. I guess he was massive. I was trying to dodge through him, I guess. But still. I don't know. Right, let's come over here. Yeah, I mean, I could play more safe, but I also don't want to take 10 gazillion years getting to the boss. I'd rather just start another run, honestly, and just get better boons, because this run was just horrible for that. I just not really had the opportunity to get many boons at all. It is what it is. I somehow did 20 billion damage with your Hydra build. Yeah. Yeah, I worked out. So I had it... I've got... How many Hydra heads have I got now? I've got 42 Hydra heads. And I was just quickly looking at the skill. And it was saying Hydra as a base damage was doing somewhere between 7 and 10 million damage each. So if all of them hit with that base damage... That's 400-ish million damage, give or take. And then it does that again as burn damage, and it builds up and up and up. So yeah, you can do billions on it. It just, you need them all to be focusing on the same target, so it builds the damage up. It doesn't have the AoE on it that you need to be able to blast through higher pits. That's the problem. I have heard through the grapevine that there may well be something in the works like this. I passed on some information a long time ago to someone else. And I don't know if it's necessarily because of my information, but I passed it on to them saying this is what we really need for it. And these are people that can get the information to the right people. And apparently that's something they may well be working on. So we'll see. We might see a Hydra unique in the future that may make it more viable. I don't know what they're doing with it. Can't confirm that. But that would be super nice. Gamer, random minor boon. I mean, these are all just YOLOs, right? I mean, who knows what's going to happen. Don't really need this. Yeah, I wouldn't want to lose the extra damage I've got there, really. I'm just going to YOLO it. Screw it. What do we get? Sacred War. What's found on this floor is doubled, but that's not very useful to me. What's the... But monsters have more life. Fantastic. Thanks, game. Gave me a terrible boon and a even worse... Well, never mind. I suppose I shouldn't have YOLO'd it, but hey, it is what it is. Monsters deal more damage. That gives me a boon, though. I am tempted. Yeah, I'm not always taken to the room you select. None of these boons are particularly great, to be honest. I haven't even got much water, honestly. I mean, I'm just going to go for this and YOLO it. After this world boss, I think I'm trying to level here in PoE2 Spartan all nice. Yeah. Oh, it's good. I quite like the fact that I can jump between the two. And, you know, I love meeting all of you guys in the PoE2 community. And I'm learning from you guys. I'm definitely not as experienced at PoE1 as some of you guys will be. But I like to get into the finer details of things, so I will spend the time to learn things in and out and try and make sure I get the information as correct as I can. And if I don't, I'll, you know, I'll make sure to correct that and slowly learn all of the endgame things you can get, all the diamonds and the time lost jewels and stuff. You know, a lot of this stuff I've still not got myself. And where you get what items you farm from what bosses. I mean, there was one point in time where I played D2 a lot, and I was playing it a lot at a time. I was basically an encyclopedia for D2 with all the drop rates and everything. I basically knew which boss to go to, which difficulty to get which items, and that was just thousands and thousands of hours of playing that game to learn it all intimately. And I want to be able to do that with this game as well over time. I still took damage there. It was annoying. Right, let's crack on here. Yeah, so I mean, this is by no means the best Sekima's build. This is pretty good for the Chaos Trials, though, this build, to be honest. Alright, here we go. Let's, we got 2 more floors. We'll get to the boss, I think. I'm just not very hopeful on the boss. We'll take this and hope to God we get a good boon, I suppose. The best boon in Sekima's, unless you use Blink, is the hairfoot movement speed, yeah. It is, and I don't have that one yet. It came up in my shop earlier, but because I got screwed at the beginning with 50% less sacred water, I just got absolutely screwed, basically. This is absolutely horrible for me, honestly. Jesus Christ. I'm going to try and time this. Yeah! Nailed it! Nailed it! Combination of pro teleports and good old dodge right at the end. Oh, I can't do that. I've got to wait till it teleports me back in there. Yeah, okay. Oh, what? As if that hurt me. F off. Are you serious? Literally, there was a tiniest gap in my wall and they managed to get one through on me. That is rude. You can just dodge this fire with roll. No. Yes, except my movement speed isn't fast enough to... Oh, God, for God's sake. Don't know where they came from. My movement speed isn't fast enough to roll... Because the traps are twice the speed at the moment, Ola. I've had a really bad run. The options I've had have been not good at all. So they're moving twice the speed, so that makes it really, really hard for me to dodge through it and then, you know, dodge through it again. Yeah. If it was a normal speed, I'd have probably been okay to do that. But I actually managed to avoid that last one. But I can use my teleport or my ball lightning teleport tech to... What the hell just hit me? Are you serious? I can't even get this enemy there because it's like literally a pillar in the way. Oh, I was going to do that. I'm trying my best not to take damage here. And it's just completely and utterly screwing me over, I think. I don't know. Let's go down here. So I can use this here to Oh, don't know what happened there. There you go. Oh, that's blocking it there. Are you kidding me? What? Oh, that's weird. I don't know why I did that. There we are. Yeah, so I can do that. I can teleport over stuff. So this is what I mean. Look how fast they're moving. Savagely quick. So I'm going to have to try and time this. I definitely took damage there. Never mind. I managed to not take too much there, but yeah. Like I say, when they're moving that fast, pretty much GG's. I really try not to take that ailment, to be honest, but it was forced upon me at the end of one of my floors, which was a bit annoying. That's okay, right. Next key you pick up will be duplicated, but that probably won't be very useful for me because I think I'm at the end of the... I am. I'm not going to pick any keys up. Oh, I did the boon room to get a good boon. Now the monsters deal more damage to me, and I got a boon that's going to make absolutely no difference to me. Thanks, game. Well, I'm probably going to fail this, but anyway, we'll give it a go. We'll give it our best shot. Yeah, I had the movement speed's very useful for the time mechanic, which I definitely don't have the movement speed this time, so... So I don't know his mechanics that well either, really. I've only done him once before. And he takes quite a long time to freeze, I found. Where's he gone? Oh, it's probably avoid those, right? Do that. Oops, I'm going to take hits from that, am I? Fantastic, that blew me straight into it. Put that down. Put a new one down. So, oh, as if that hit me. Come on. The hitbox on that. Yeah, my problem here is going to be the honor more than anything. Or if I fail that time thing, I suppose. That's definitely possible. I think my sigil's going to run out. Oh, this is the... Oh, no, this is the things on the floor. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is the thing you were talking about. Go down here, right? I didn't get down there in time. Yeah, okay, you can avoid that there, I see. Okay, I see what you mean. I know that for future now, at least. Oh, wait. Oh, it screwed me over. Look, see, look, I went to place my sigil down. I went to place my sigil power down, and it's not on the floor. And it consumes my cooldown. There is a bug in the game right now which does that. It's actually quite annoying. It does that with Frostball sometimes as well. Never mind. It means I haven't got as much damage when I do this right now, but I'm just going to output as much as I can. Well, something just hit me really hard there, and I don't even know where he fired at me. Honestly. I probably didn't really need to do that, but hey. I was over there now, okay. Where's he gone? Oh, this is the time thing, isn't it? 2, 3. There we go. The ball lightning comes in clutch here because the ball lightning teleport comes in clutch because I can use it to close that big gap, saving me a bit of time. Except I just took a crap load of damage there. Unnecessarily so as well. Damn it. I'm really not very good at this boss, am I? If I had more max honor, I'd be good. Yeah, I had 23,000 last time. I've only got, what, 10,000 this time? That's a massive... Yeah, 10,000. Nowhere near as much. Alright, let's do this. I'm not in my sigil, but never mind. Just going to have to do the damage I can do. It's not going to hit by that. Just trying to stay away from him because if I stand too close, I just can't avoid those mechanics. Well, I can't see them before I have to avoid them, I guess. So yeah, 55%. Okay, he's going to freeze. Oh, I might have just screwed myself over there. Oh no. Get a bit of damage out on him. That was a bad time to freeze him right then when he had all those things spinning around him. Oh, gosh. I need to learn the tell for when that thing's going to come on me. But I can see what you mean. Yeah, you can sort of cheat him like this, right? Or I don't know if it's a cheat or whether it's actually designed to be like that. But, oh, what? Come on. I was trying to get out of the corner. Oh, what is this? Oh, that was savage. No. Oh, I placed my sigil in a bad place. That's not good. I definitely don't want to get hit by these things. I'm going to have to get out my... I need to place down a new sigil. Oh, no, don't place me there. Oh, come on, I'm dead. That just rinsed my... That literally... Oh, no. Oh, okay, my honor's gone back again. Okay. The time thing's just replaced my honor, is it? I see. Ugh, definitely don't want to be in those things. They keep spawning on my sodding feet. Oh, no. That's bad. Nope. Oh, stop getting hit by these things. Please. Stop being a noob. Oh, dear. That's what I mean. What are we doing here now? What's he doing now? I'm not even sure. Oh, I remember this. You have to go into there, don't you? I've only got 1,500 on it. I am not convinced. This is not going to... Oh, it's this thing again. Okay. There you are. You can do this. Oh, it's got to do something to me, is it? Oh, he definitely hit me with something there because I see my HP's gone down. What's his freeze like? Oh, it's going to... Oh, that might be the end of me. Mines on the floor as well. Obviously, more damage would be useful because I'd be able to kill him quicker, and I definitely couldn't make full use of that. Oh, go on, go, 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 go! Yes! I beat him. Let's go. Let's go. Got me a vase relic, boys. Let's go. Yes! That's how you skill the boss. I don't have a super strong build. Let's do it! Yes! I was not hopeful about that at all. I can't believe I actually pulled that off. Oh, man. I didn't play that particularly well. To be honest, I took a lot of hits. If I can get him to 5% HP, I can execute him. So, yeah. It's all about that freeze. But he's tricky because when you freeze him, he can have all these things going off around him and you don't want to get hit by it. So it's like, yeah. Oh, well, we got him. We got him. Happy days. I was not hopeful about it. I can't believe I actually managed to pull that off, to be honest. What size is this thing? Oh, I see. Okay. There we go. Nice. You're better than me, Snow. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. I don't know. I don't know. Practice makes perfect. It does. I thought I played some of the mechanics quite well. I just didn't... So the one thing I did well in that, as you saw, and the one thing this build actually is very good for, if you don't have the movement speed buff, is those timers. People get saying to me they died because of the, you know, you're going to die on this timer thing. On this build, what I was doing was when there was a big gap between one timer and the other, I was using that is quicker than my running. As you can see, like here, if I'm running, that thing moves faster than me, just. And especially when... And that thing doesn't slow down in that timer. Those balls are no slower. So where that timer's making you run slower and slower and slower, I can use that to get from one corner to the other way quicker to close the big gaps. So I did that 3 times. I thought I played that mechanically very well. Once I learnt the lightning thing down here, I knew what I was doing. I did get hit by it, but the second one I didn't get hit by very much. The thing I was really struggling with was... Yeah, the timer circles with all of the mines. And actually, one of the timer circles reset my honor from like 400 to 1400 or 1800. So it actually kind of saved me in that fight. But yeah, he's tricky. You don't do that much damage on this build till you freeze him. If I get a little bit more damage, I'll freeze him a bit quicker because we'll be hitting harder. So the magnitude of our freeze gets more. And it means you can control. You want to control when you freeze him at a point when he hasn't got all of the things going off around him. So you can actually... You know, spend a minute to do your comet and attack and stuff. But we got him down. If I had 20,000 on it, it would have been much easier. Deuce Almighty, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? Nice to meet you, man. So that's only my second time doing that boss as well. So yeah, I mean, as someone said, practice makes perfect. Drink City Stream Aussie. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Cheers. But what I'm demonstrating is a cold sort can do this stuff. Because this is, for all intents and purposes, mainly a cold sorceress build. I'm using Lightning Warp, but not for damage. That's purely... And Lightning Ball, they're purely for utility, they are. Well, we'll look at these in a bit. Actually, I'll have a look at this unique one. I don't even know what this is. Zarek drops against the darkness. Temporal deals 100% more damage. Takes 75% less damage. And it... Jesus. Against the darkness is one of the jewels, isn't it? But you basically have to fight a version of that boss that's twice as hard. Hits you twice as hard and takes... You have to hit him 4 times harder to do the same. Oh, goodness me. Okay. I mean, that definitely sounds like when I've got more boss damage thing to do, to be honest. We'll come back to that later, I think. Or maybe I'll make a stronger boss killer. We'll see. All right, let's have a look at these chests. That's a relic that gives you, yeah, against the darkness jewel, yeah. Is that relic worth much? Is it worth just selling the relic? Honestly, I'd probably rather do that on this build. If it's gonna make me divines, I might as well do that for me. Bodhi Demigod as well. Thank you so much for coming in with a follow, dude. How you doing? Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Baxter, how are you making Eye of Winter hit so hard? Crit chance and crit damage play a big part in it. I've got 3,617 DPS cold right now. I've got +1 cold mastery. You've got a 25 cast speed and arcane tempo. Super critical because, yeah, the more crit chance you get here, the better. And I took leverage here because I've now got enough crit damage. I'm running 368% crit damage on this. And I've got 31 crit chance by base. But the thing with Eye of Winter is, once it applies the full amount of critical weakness, which it does very, very quickly, that takes your Eye of Winter crit base from 12% to 22%. So that's going to take this 31% here and turn out to about 55. Plus you're going to get another 50% here. So it's going to give you another 11%. So you're going to be up about 60 to 70% crit chance with my current build. You can get this to 100. If I can get Eye of Winter's crit chance to 100 and get this crit damage up to 450, 500, those bosses will die a lot quicker. A lot quicker. But yes, it's just a mixture of all of the usual damage types, and then I have managed to start stacking crit on top of it. It's worth some divines, though. Like, awesome! I made some money! It was worth it! Because I am poor, and I need to buy better gear. It's basically the only way I'm going to get it. I mean, I'd buy it for 4 divs, Tristo, from you. What's it normally worth? I don't even know. I mean, you know, I don't mind selling it at mates rates, as long as it's not, like, absurdly... I am poor as hell, so... As long as it's not, like, absurdly mates rates. I mean, that's saying 2, 3, 4... Yeah, okay. 4 seems reasonable. Important more. What's important? I'm looking for time lost ones. Do you get them here? How much mana regeneration will I need for Mind Over Matter, Baxter? So when I say to go to Mind Over Matter, before you make that swap, you really want to be about, before the swap, 800 to 1,000 mana and 100 plus mana regen. More is better. But then when you swap, you go to Eldritch Battery, you convert all of your items energy shield into mana as well, which also scales your mana regen. I mean, I'm rocking 822.8 mana recovery. This is with Mind Over Matter on as well. So that's half of what you get with Mind Over Matter on. And I mean, that's pretty good. I've actually taken some mana recovery off to put into crit damage to get my damage up. Because I've got, you know, I could... More is good, but... You know, that's kind of what I've got. I've only got 2 gold keys, so... So what have I got to do with the gold boxes, Tristo? Can you show stats on your wand, Ola? Yeah, no worries. Everyone asks me this. My wand is... I got this wand on day 2 or day 3 of the cycle, and I bought it for 3 exalts, and it had 4 stats on it. And I bought it with 33 cast speed, 4 cold spells, 160 mana, and the 30 extra fire damage. I rolled 2 exalts into it and got 70 spell damage and 65 mana regen. I couldn't believe it, and I've not found anything better since. Kleptomaniac, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, first time chatter. Am I English or Scottish? I am English, dude. I live near London. Yeah, welcome in, man. How about you? Where are you from? Or where's everyone else from? Man, you give such good vibes, SM Ray. I try. I really like to try and be informative, and you know, I'm a good player at these games. I'm definitely not the best player at these games. I mean, look, there are players out there. I'm going to say Wu Dijo, right? There are plenty of others out there, but he's the one I have a lot of respect for because he's just really damn good at these games, right? He's just super good at hardcore on his games and blast them. And yeah, you know, I'm not that level of goods. I can do hardcore. I've done hardcore on all of these games. Not this one yet, but I will do at some point, and I'm sure I can get to the end on it. But I also like to try and converse you know, with the chat a bit more. And doing hardcore in this game while chatting to chat is pretty dangerous, to be honest. There is a chest that has 5% chance to spawn that gives you a unique jewel that can be worth... Okay, I heard about this, yeah. What's it called? 5% chance to spawn, okay. That'll be why I haven't seen it before, because I've only been here twice. So, chat, I need some help here, because I really am not... Oh, this is the second time I've got to this room, ever. What should I be looking for here? I've got 2 gold keys. What should I be prioritizing? And then what about the silver and the bronze keys? Like, what should I prioritize? Unbelievable exalt slamming skills. I wouldn't say it was skillful, but it was certainly the best exalt slamming I've done all season. I couldn't believe it. So yeah, that wand is ridiculous for... It's so expensive to replace that at this point. You bought yours for 3 divines with almost the same stats, but levels all spell skills. Yeah, nice. So the all spell skills will give you more damage on your lightning warp and stuff. I am considering not going for all spell skills here and going for the 5 cold spells, because that will give you more single target damage. But on the flip side, actually, all spell skills might be better because it would scale your hypothermia. And because it scales your hypothermia... Oh, no, cold spell scales hypothermia. So, no, ignore that. So, really, all spell skills would scale Enfeeble, which will give you a bit more damage. This is a cold spell, so that gets leveled anyway, so that's fine. Blasphemy would go up a bit, which is okay. Actually, so that would innately make your hypothermia a little bit stronger, because this will probably end... Because that goes up ranks... That will have slightly less of this detriment, so that'll make them auras better. And then, yeah, it'll just make your lightning warp damage way higher. My lightning warp damage is at 11,390. These damage numbers will go down when I'm outside the segments. I've got these buffs on right now, haven't I? 50% more damage. This is normally about, I don't know, 7,000 or something. Yeah, so I was considering... Playing all spell skills would level its sigil power up as well, I guess. So maybe that would make that better. I don't know. But the 5 spell skills would give me more hypothermia. It would give me more Eye of Winter, give me more comet. So I don't know. I haven't got hold of the items. It's hard to tell which one would actually be the best. You have to worry about mana consumption if you get your Eye of Winter and your comet levels up too high. You're from the US, Kleptomaniac. Nice. It's a sensible time of the day for you, then. It's 1:30 in the morning for me. Sorry for the bizarre question, but my feed has been filled with PoE2 British streamers. Really? I didn't realise there was that many British streamers. I've met a couple, but I didn't realise there was that many. Yeah, nice. Who's this you're mentioning, Spike Norn? Is that... sorry, Spike Norn, I've lost the context. Look for Spectrum chests. Okay, Spectrum chests. I didn't see one on my first go. Yeah, I didn't see one on my first go round, so I don't think we've got the luck. I don't think we've got the streamer luck this time. Got a mysterious chest, Royals. Yeah, I don't think we got one. Spectrum chest is the unique jewel one for gold chest. Okay, what should I go for if I haven't got one of those? He's about to have the best Vol orb of all season when he slams. Yeah. Silver and bronze is Arcanist chest, then mysterious chest, then jewel chest. Okay, I'm looking for Arcanist chest for silver and bronze then, okay. I say I've not done that many of these, so I've just sort of been playing as I go. Do I have any Arcanists? Oh, we've got one here. Okay, cool. We'll go with that. Oh, yeah, because that gives you resources. Fine. That makes sense. Arcanists, then Mysterious, then Jewel Chests. Have you considered or tried Archmage? I haven't tried Archmage. You could absolutely use Archmage if you wanted to take off some spirit somewhere and make room for it. It will do a lot of damage. It will consume a lot of mana as well, so you will need a lot of mana regen. So yeah, I mean, you absolutely could do that. That's what the lightning builds do. Oh, sorry, over on YouTube. Julius, where am I from? I'm from London, dude. How about you, man? Welcome in, nice. Hi Hoang. If Lightning Warp can proc cast on freeze, Spark can too. Yes. Any lightning move on this build can proc cast on freeze because you're converting all of the lightning damage to cold. Yeah. Time lost chests are the time lost jewels gold ones. Yeah, that's what I really, really want, but there isn't any. I checked. That was the first thing I checked for. Right, what about the gold chests? What should I go for on those after the Spectrum? I'm playing your build with Grim Feast instead of Enfeeble because I get low mana every time I try Eldritch Battery. I changed it so Grim Feast is in the leveling process, but later on I use Enfeeble because once you get your auras big enough, it's just a massive damage reduction, and it really did help on the staying alive and the mapping. But you can absolutely use Grim Feast as well. No reason why if you're playing Energy Shield version of the build, because as I say, people can take this build and they can make it whatever they like. Just go ahead. Change it however you want. If you want to play with Energy Shield, you should do that. You know, if you want to play with Everlasting Gaze and Grim Feast, go ahead and do it. It'll probably slap. If you want to play with Lightning Warp, great. Not Lightning Warp, Archmage, great. It'll do really well. Lightning Conduit, you know. Just make it the way you want to play at the end of the day. So much safer, fair enough. Loaf stole it. Yeah, maybe. Can you hit Z to have all the names come up? You can, yeah, that's right. That is true. I'm just being shown how much of a noob I am. Same, Mysterious, unless you need one staff, then go for Mage Chests. I'll just go for Mysterious Chests and screw it, because it's unlikely I'm going to find a one that's better than mine by random. Oh, we didn't need this. Was there another one of these? Oh, yeah, they stay up, cool. Yes, that is useful, that has kept them up. Yes. What a noob uninstall. Yeah, pretty much. That is me. Massive scrub a lot over here. We'll grab the mage one. They gave me one staff. What's the chances that it's trash as well? It is. Well, hey, back on the floor that goes. Goodbye. Oh, goodness me. I haven't got good choices here. I don't know. I'm looking around for anything that's good. Oh, I suppose we'll take this for the jewels. There we go. What we got left? We got loads of silver keys. I'm just going to have to start opening stuff randomly. You guys probably look at me going, this is painful. Just open some bloody chests already, will you? Which is mysterious. Okay, we'll grab these. I don't really need all these ones. It's all our warriors and stuff, isn't it? Hoarders cash. I don't know. I'm just opening random ones now because I've got loads to use and trying to open stuff that's at least semi-useful to me, at least. But I suppose. So start opening things. And this one here. How many we got? Two more. Oh, we could roll those. Ooh. Have I got any? Damn, I don't have any. Yeah, I don't have any alchemies on me. I'm going to have to go find some. Still got more bronzes. God damn it, they're everywhere. Oh well, let's use those up there. How many? So we got a silver one there. I really wish I had some alchemies on me right now. Let's have a look at that on the floor. Because these can roll money if you get the good stuff on them. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of getting resistances on them though. They're not really worth anything normally if you've got that on it. I'm just going to start opening random ones. Body armors. Boots, gloves, I don't know. I feel like I've got through to the end of this twice, but I've not had any of the, like, you know, the chests that you're really looking for. The ones you're truly farming this for is to get to the boots and to get the time lost and stuff, right? Oh, this'll do. Yeah, this'll do. Screw it. Cool. All right. Well. Is there like a proper portal out of this place or something? Oh yeah, down there. Milando, yeah. Figured it might be you. Cappins over on YouTube. Is it worth to buy a Scroll of Wisdom for gold and exchange them for exalted orbs? It's about 30k gold / orb. I mean, I normally just go to the... What's her name? Oh, yeah, we don't know anything about it. I normally just go to Alva and just go and trade in one exalt for however many scrolls that gets you, and that will last you quite a long time, I imagine. If you do run out, that's definitely the best way to go. Well, that's the best way I've found anyway, to be honest. Right, it's just armor, life regen, mace, rage, sort of a random mix of stuff there. I can go up here. Oh, movement. Ooh, movement speed, lightning damage, elemental damage. That's not too bad. Crit damage with attack damage. That is not too bad at all. Those 3 stats alone. Divines, apparently. Probably not going to come up with one of those, is it? No. What about have I got those 2 there? Yeah, apparently that jewel's worth a fortune. 2% movement speed, 13 lightning damage, 7% elemental, and it's also got some crit damage on attack damage there. I wonder if that's just worth a bucket load. Probably stick that up for a... I don't know. Let's stick that up for a bucket load. Why not? See if anyone wants to buy it for a bucket load. Let's just stick it up for like 5 divines or something. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, too many different stashes everywhere. God damn it. Let's stick that there. And alchemist, here we go. Right, 1. Decent mana regen, decent mana. Okay, that's looking promising. We'll see. We'll give that some exalts. That one there is ripped, to be honest. Yeah, this one here. Lightning damage. Max energy shield's not so great, but it didn't roll all spell skills, but that's not bad. It's got some okay stats on that. Yeah, I might shove that in the guild stash that we've got in there. Yeah, someone might be able to make use of that at some point. No movement speeds, that can go on the floor. In fact, both of those can go on the floor. I'm not interested in those. And we'll stick that in there, and we'll stick that in there. Lovely. Good times. Oh, you wanted that relic, didn't you? Here we are. Where'd I put it? There we go. I've got this one as well. I've got the Burden of Leadership, which I think is the Sekima's Resolve. I've got that as well. There you go. You'll probably actually be able to make use of that. I'd rather take the Divines. Carl, I've gotten quite a few Time Lost jewels, but they were all trash. About the same range as regular jewels. Yeah, you'd need to have... I was looking through. There is... For me, for my build, it's really the Time Lost Diamond jewel that I need. And the only place I could put it would be up here. And you might shift... You might actually go into overexposure, because then you'd have you'd get a bunch of... And you'd go for... There's 2 stats on it that are based on the amount of notables in the area. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at least. And you can get like plus 11 or 12 spirit on it. So you get loads of spirit, and then you can get plus 4% extra damage as cold. So you can get like another 20, 25% extra damage as cold. And that would outweigh this jewel here, probably, to be honest. Whilst giving you the spirit, which would then free up this to be able to put to then go ahead and put something like a Invictus Moria in there or something with all of the mana increased jewels in it. So even though we'd lose quite a lot of mana from the energy shield here, you'd be able to put way more mana soul cores in here, and you get the increased mana regen. And then you can solve resistance. I wanted to try that and see if it would work, but I need to get the items. Magic jewels with 2% move speed and 15% bonus from equipped quiver is worth at least 30 divines, Hurricane. Oh, damn. Thanks for the info. Has to be magic, though. Yeah, I guess because they want it. Is that because they want it so that they can scale it with that unique jewel that scales magic jewels only or something? And scales them like no tomorrows. You get the ridiculous amounts of quiver and move speed from it. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, I'll bear that in mind. Yeah, how's it going, Hurricane, by the way? Cappins, I meant it the other way around. Buy 40 scrolls for 1,000 gold. Go to Alva, give her 1,200 scrolls. Oh, right, for 1 Exalted. I mean, if you've got that many scrolls to get Exalted, then probably make space in your inventory. I don't know. I always struggle to. I always run out of scrolls. I guess I've got 358. That will last me a while, but I always run out of scrolls more than more than overflowing on them. I've got to be honest. All right, I guess we have another crack. Why not? Do another one. Practice makes perfect, eh? I've got so many of these keys as well. Seriously, been stacking them up for God knows how long. I should probably use some. I didn't even really check these relics I picked up. One second, is there a load of relics in here? I've got, oh gosh, well done. Dropped that in a bad place. Where did I put all this stuff? There they are. Oh wow, yeah. Oh goodness me. I should probably have a look at my relics first, see if there's anything good in here. There we go. It's a bit low on the honor resistance. No. Maximum honor resistance. Ah. Yeah. I don't mean there's anything in there that's particularly... Let's have a look. Just roll them all as well. Got so many of these, it doesn't matter. Let's have another quick scan down. Two additional rooms are revealed on the trial map. It's pretty handy. But I guess if you were going to use one of those, you'd really want to have something very good in the others. Movement speed. Yeah. 19% increased quantity of relics dropped by monsters. That's what you were talking about, right? The only problem is the other one's really bad for me. I don't think I can really make room for that right now. I need that honor resistance for now. But I think if I can get better honor resistance ones later on, then we'll be golden later, I guess. The trial map thing isn't good because it's just random runes, not like the boon. I see, Kyle. All right, makes sense. You can buy them for money. Scrolls are sold from the vendor. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Basically peanuts, yeah. I normally just go shove one Exalt in and you come out with a whole bucket load of them, right? All right, let's just go with this. Hopefully we get a better run this time. Yeah, Captains. Yeah, I buy it. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, yeah. I see what you're saying. You can buy scrolls for gold. Yeah, okay. I see. So you can convert your 10 million gold into Exalts. 30k gold for an Exalts. That's what, a million gets you 30 Exalts. In this current market, 30 Exalts is not going to get you much stuff. I'm not sure it's worth it, personally. Yeah, I know what you... I get it now. I get it. Yeah. I get it. I was just being a noob. Wasn't Brain's definitely been a bit... Definitely been a bit slower the last couple of days. That 24-hour stream really wiped me out. I was so tired. Honestly, I basically just sat in bed today. Just chilling on and off watching Netflix. And I imagine that's probably going to be what I do tomorrow as well. Although I really do have some stuff I need to try and get done tomorrow, but we'll see. We'll see. We've got 2 more crystals down here somewhere. One here. And one over there. Let's just place the wall down there. Don't know why I didn't place it earlier, but hey, there we go. Right, cool. To the exit. Brain is dead for sure. Yeah, it certainly feels like it. I've been burning that candle way too hard at both ends. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. No. Noobed it. Oh, there we go, into the next room. Love your build, by the way, Captain. Oh, that's awesome, man. I'm glad. I'm still slowly but surely trying to figure out how to increase the boss damage more than anything in the end game. I feel like the mobbing damage is okay, right? We got to a point where I can do T18s, and apart from a few rares, you can one-shot most things. It's really coming down to... And I can get some gear upgrades as well, like significant ones. That would definitely increase the damage, like a lot. But there's also some specific unique jewels I'd like to get hold of, and maybe that would increase it as well. Not too bad, switching to Mind Over Matter of 100 mana regen. Just have to pace myself since I have 1300 mana, yeah. So that's why I say that's like a minimum. And then focus on trying to get more where you can, because it honestly helps a lot. Definitely don't want reduced movement speed. But you have no energy shield. That seems like a promising start. And the reason for that is I don't have energy shield anyway. Reduced honor restored. That's not so bad. It's annoying because I would have quite liked the large sacred waters, right? But yeah, I don't have energy shield in this build anyway, so it'd be silly not to take this one, I guess. He's got some sort of crazy aura on him. Let's go over there. Goodbye. Let's come down this way. Oh, he's there. Interesting. Get him down. That's him dead. That's where the other one is. Good. Hey, we got Divine Orb. Let's go. Yeah! For a random rare in the Sekimas. Happy days. We're one divine richer. Nice. That is big hype. Yeah. I haven't dropped that many. That's like my 6th one or something. Yeah. You don't expect to drop it when when you're not killing much stuff. Looks very slow and crunchy, Jacob Lowe. Fair enough. I mean, look. Depends what you enjoy in your builds. I'm enjoying the build. I mean, you know, if the kind of builds you like playing zoom around the map and destroy everything with one button, there are plenty of builds out there that do that stuff, and they're all great fun. And this build's more mechanical, and I mean, my movement speed's not great. It definitely feels slow, but yeah, the build's certainly, you know, more mechanical, and it definitely isn't just a hold a button down and watch the screen die sort of button, which obviously there are a number of builds that do that. So, you know, I think it all comes... This is I just enjoy playing around with different things. It's something that's a bit different. It doesn't have to be the fastest, strongest thing for me. I beat the end boss and Sekimas. It took me a while, but we got there. And that's just what I'm enjoying doing, you know. And anyway, welcome in though, dudes. I hope you are enjoying the game. And, you know, I'm sure you're playing some builds that are epically good. There's a whole bunch of them out there. I think just everyone's idea... I've got where on earth are these crystals? Everyone's idea of fun is just different, I suppose. Oh, that was it, yeah. That was just one. Cool. Oops, I just blocked myself in there. That's great. Yeah, to be honest, for these trials, it's not the fastest build. This is much, much better for mapping because you can just zip around all the enemies with the lightning warp tech. Yeah. Omni Black Demon. Wow! Yes, indeed. Right, let's see where we got. Afflictions. You have no evasion, so that's a good one as well, because I don't have evasion anyway. We definitely don't want that, because that would suck. So I guess, yeah, we'll... Don't really need that. We'll take the key and then we'll go up there. Oh, that's fine. This one here. So, I mean, I can kill stuff pretty quick. When I can kill trash pretty quick. The problem is in Sekimas, you're trying not to take damage too much. So I am playing slow and careful. Because I can't just sit at range and fire something from here that goes off and kills the whole screen. Really. So that's, you know, I mean, there are builds that will be better for this. Like no doubt. You are not always second to room you select. That kind of sucks. There's a boon there. That's a bit annoying. I'd have liked that one. Room types are unknown in the trial map. I don't really pay attention to room types that much anyway. I think that's what it means, like what the trials and stuff are, right? Kind of tempted to go for that one. Because then I can just come for ritual trial. Yeah, I'm just going to do that because I'd quite like the boon. I don't really pay attention to those anyway. Maybe I should, but I don't. We'll come over here. Come down here. Let's come over here. So I'm just trying to avoid stuff where I can. Let's go over there. There we go. I do like that you can skip over certain bits of terrain. You can just teleport over the other side. That's kind of nice. Right, yes, we'll take the boon for sure. The afflictions and rewards are the only thing that really matter. I agree. That's why I would never take the ones that mean you can't tell what the afflictions or rewards are going to be. Yeah. No, I'm not. Well, I'm not speed running, am I? I'm trying to get better at Sekimas. And when I say better, I don't mean quicker and speed running it 10 times faster. I'm trying to learn learn the boons, learn the afflictions, learn what the best strategy is, get better at the boss. The 3 bosses before the final one, I basically one-shot. Near enough. So I'm not worried about any of those. It's just the very last boss, right? I mean, that was the easiest room ever. Holy moly. Hope it gives me a good boon. Restores honor on the boss room. That's not too bad. So that was quite nice. We didn't get too many afflictions here. We don't really need this. So we'll just take the key, I suppose. Because I'm already max honor anyway. Oh, no, one of these. So that's actually going to benefit me going forward, because I will play other builds. Like I'm trying to get this build as good as humanly possible, because I want to be able to update this build going forward with all the updates, so that when the game comes out in full release eventually, it will still be a build that can be played by people. And there will be 12 classes and all the bits, so you know it. But there might be some people that haven't played the game yet. There are a lot of people waiting for the full release of the game. And I want it to still be a playable build for people who are interested in playing a build like this. And honestly, there isn't really much on this build that is likely to get nerfed, at least not right now. Doesn't mean nothing will ever get changed, but there's not really anything on here that's being abused. So hopefully that should make it a bit easier to keep it updated. So, although that doesn't benefit any of us now, where we're playing on this cycle, it means when the game, you know, I want it to be a relevant build still, rather than something that's good for this version. Then when the balance patch comes, it just doesn't work anymore. So that's what I'm aiming for. So I've got other build ideas I want to play around with, though, which I will do at some point, and I'll probably get them up and running quicker. Because I understand the game better, if nothing else. Would it be better for you to use low-level frost walls with icicle support? I've got icicle support in, I believe. The lower level would mean I get less damage from it. The amount of damage my frost wall does when I explode it is quite decent, actually. But I have got icicle in there already, yeah. I can blow it up instantly, look. Well, I don't know why that bit didn't blow up. It should have. Oh. Yeah. It should blow it up. There we go, I don't know. Anyway, I normally just go in and blow them up. It's usually good fun. Let's place that down. So do that there, frozen, and then we just comet him and he's dead. Rip. Easy peasy. Soul Seed Chaos and a relic. Nice. We got a little bit of water there. We'll see what we got here. What do we get? Purchase items. What have we got? Your next purchase from the merchant has no cost. Okay. Yeah, okay, so we could get more sacred water. What you do is you could use that to get a really expensive one. And then buy another, so that'll leave me, what, 270? No, it'll leave me 290. What else we got in here? That's useless to me. That one's no good until you buy something. Well, I guess we could say that. No, it won't work. No, it won't work. Well, actually, no, it would. You take that, that would become free. So then you'd get that for free. And then I'd have 290. So then I could take this one until I get to a merchant. You just help you get more. Alright, we'll do that. 50% more sacred water. And then, yeah. We'll take this one. Because I'll just try and probably not get a merchant till the end of the floor. This will just give me more sacred water. I'll do this. Yeah. Got most there. I'll go through these relics later. Feel like I'm probably going to have to start trashing some of them at some point. Captains, I saw a nice one, but it's 7 divine orbs, but that'd be pretty much all I have. 17% extra cold, 58 increased cold, 173 mana, 4 on all spells, 56 crit chance, 58 mana regen. That is very nice. You are lacking the cast speed there, though, so you'd need to make that up elsewhere. Suppose you could get the cast speed on the focus. The reason I suggest to get cast speed on the wand is because it rolls slightly higher. I think the focus can go to like 32% or something, and the wand can go to 35. I think slightly higher, but I mean it'd be just fine if you got it on the focus as well. To be honest, you'd need it on one or the other probably. Obviously, you're just going to lack cast speed too much, I think. Okay. Oh, we don't need the merchant right now. Trial parameters. I think we go for the silver key, and then we go for another silver key, and then we crack on. There's one over here, is there? That's rude. He spawned that straight on my feet. Oh, he's there. Oh, he's dead. Okay, let's there'll be one down here somewhere. Probably. There is he, there we go. That's what I want. And the last one will be around here somewhere. There he is. Righty. There we go. That's too bad at all. They're chasing. They're chasing. No, they're not. Grab my key, and we'll grab this key here. Yeah, lovely. Okay, oh, we got a trap to deal with. Okay, no worries. Just run straight around there. Don't know why that wasn't connecting, but oh well. Okay. Over there. Nice. There might be one down there. There's quite a few on this one, actually. No, that's not the last one. Okay, there must be one down here as well. Yeah, there it is. There we are, nice.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Yeah, that is a pretty good wand, Captains. 7 divines. I mean, it's not bad in this current market, although it's kind of nuts. I feel your pain. I think I've got slightly more than that now because I've made a few divines tonight through... This is why I'm farming these. I may not have done it very quickly, but I made 4 divines, and I sold it to someone else in my community, and a fellow streamer of mine on my streaming team. I sold it to him at what I would class as a fair price, probably at mates rates, but I don't mind that. I don't mind helping out people as long as it's fair. And, you know, and, yes, that's helped me out. I've got a bit more currency, but to get the sort of upgrades I'm looking for, I am truly looking at phenomenally large sums of money at this point. Oh, yeah, we take the traps one. Cool. Oh, yeah, trap one and boon. Excellent. That's what we want. It's Elish. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. How you doing? Can you spark gear for the Telestomp builds? Yeah, you can absolutely try and put... You could put spark into the build. Someone else asked me this earlier. So my take on this is I've got this build guide. It is pretty detailed. And if you want to follow that to the letter and you just want to have a good time, you're new to the game, you don't really understand the game that well, and you just want to be able to get through the game and have a good time, you don't care about doing it the fastest, most efficient way, then you can do that. But if you know the game a bit better and you know you want to play Spark, because Spark is particularly good right now, and you know with Lightning Conduit and Archmage, obviously they're very strong, then it's more meant to be a guideline. And if you want to try and integrate those into the build, you by all means, dude, it can almost certainly be done, and it will almost certainly work and be strong. So it really just comes down to what you want to play. You know, my premise, I'm a game dev, and games is my life. I make games for a living. That's what I've done. I've also played games my entire life, like hardcore played them all my life. And it's always been because of fun, right? Fun is number one to me. That is literally one of my taglines. Just fun is number one. So you should play what you find fun. You shouldn't let me tell you what to do or anyone else at the end of the day. My idea of fun is this right now. I'm playing around with a different kind of mechanic. Can I make it blast better? You know, I've beaten the Arbiter of Ash with it. And I've beaten most of the Pinnacle bosses with it. And it's definitely not something that's blasting the game anywhere near as hard as some of these other skills. But that's my idea of fun. I like playing different stuff and I like playing around with things. And it's a challenge. Can I make that work? And that's my idea of fun. But that I can understand that might not be what you want to play. You should absolutely just play what you want to play. And yeah, you should never let me or anyone else tell you what to do. You know, do anything different, you know? And if the resource... I try to design that guide in a way that's like, this is what you're doing for the build, but I've put a lot of information in there based on the text and stuff. And I've tried to make it laid out in a way where you can sort of find those bits if you're interested in it. So, because that's stuff that can be transferred between builds. It doesn't have to be on this build. You know, Mind Over Matter, Eldritch Battery, Chaos Inoculation, the key passives and how they work and when to use them. And the things you've got to worry about if you are going to use them and such. These are things that you can just... And Enfeeble and how to use the auras and blasphemy. And, you know, these are all things that are designed to be used across lots of different builds. So that's really what the guide's more aimed at, really. Be a learning resource. And I'm learning as well. I'm trying to improve that guide as I learn things. There's certainly some things in there that I can improve as I'm sure as well. So that's kind of my take on that. I mean, can I use Spark Gear? I mean, you can, yeah. I mean, it's the same with that as well. You can use Spark Gear. Depends what you've got on the gear, right? Like, I'm a 97 Spark Sork, but I'd like to try this out without having to buy another whole gear set. Yeah, okay. I mean, the main premise of this build... Sorry, okay. So the main premise of this build is get as much energy shield on your items as possible and as much max mana as possible. Solve your resistances. Like, you know, I've got triple res on the helm. I'm not really using... The only unique I'm using is Call of the Brotherhood. Against bosses, you probably want to swap this out for a Breach Ring. It is quite likely that an Ingenuity and a Breach Ring will be better here. Even just the one ring. And then it might well be, and then for bossing, you stick a second one in. I just don't have an Ingenuity belt or the Breach Rings. I don't have any other uniques, so yeah, I mean, you probably could. You just gotta... I've got a build guide. Have you checked out the build guide, Elish? I can link it to you if you want. That might be easier than me sitting there going through everything in detail, because it's got 5... If you're at 97 Sork, you'll be right in the endgame. So what I'm going to do... I'll link you the latest YouTube video. Here we go. So if you click on that link, and then in the description's the build planner, and you go to the Pinnacle variant, and that has all the items and the suggested stats and stuff in there, that might be more useful to you. The price looks pretty good, but feels bad spending so much. I mean, 7 Divines in the current market, it's not that much, I guess, is it? You have the Ingenuity and Dream... Okay, yeah, so I haven't put anything in my build planner I haven't been able to test myself. A Dream Fragment would be freaking amazing. I'm pretty sure it would be best in slot on this build, especially for bossing, but I don't have one. If I had one, I'd be wetting myself with laughter and happiness, probably. First time chatter, VB Vix, how's it going, dude? That's what I'm using too, sitting at 99k DPS in town. Damn. I'm basically playing similar to your build, but I just use the broken stuff that scales, cast on crit and whatnot, but it's lightning walk with ball lightning mostly. Yeah, you're doing the lightning variant, I suppose, right? Yeah, exactly. I mean, if that's... And there, it slaps. Why not? With lightning conduit and all that. You should just, like I say... If that's what you guys are finding fun, you should absolutely do that version. I just wanted to play Cold Sork, and I found its interaction, and I thought it'd be really fun, so that's what I did. Don't ask me why, just did. Want to try it while I'm in D4? No, it's all right, Pinching Loaf, for now. Maybe off stream. I probably won't tonight. Appreciate the offer, though. I know you've got all this stuff because you're rich as hell in game. With your crazy-ass Sork you've got that goes around and blasts everything. Yeah, welcome in, Vix. And yes, I'm Miguel. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you, good to see you. Yeah, I mean, the Dream Fragment, it's one of those items I don't think I can use until I've got the other bits. This is the thing about this game. When you get to the end game, you start having to shift stats around. My next logical upgrade would be to shift Spirit. Probably. Yeah, I don't know. And there's also a few... I've looked through all the unique jewels. As interesting as they are, the problem with my passive tree is it's very spread out. There's only one cluster where you could realistically sort of group them all up. You know, you could get the benefit out of it if it had a decent enough radius on it. So yeah, the time lost to diamond is the one I've looked at. Is probably the one that would actually be useful to me. Because I could probably make it not cost me damage while solve my spirit. Which then allows me to do something different with my chess piece, say. But it's just, yeah, it's all theory until I can actually get a chance to play it at the end of the day. So we get there. I tried the shield. It didn't really benefit my build. I'm not using Archmage. So even though it gave me more maximum mana, I lost a lot of damage compared to my focus. So it doesn't work for mine. It would work better if it's Archmage, I think. Because the extra mana scaling gives you more Archmage damage. So it doesn't work so well for this build, unfortunately. The shield that gives you, when you sock it, scales your sockets with mana, soul calls and stuff. Wasn't a spirit mana one of those so bad? Oh, you want one? Yeah. Yeah. A crazy expensive. I know. Hey, Scoundrel, welcome in, dude. How you doing? First time chat. How you doing, man? I do, yeah. So, like I say, I mean, there's different variants of a lot of the builds, which is the really cool thing about PoE, right? It's the variety. You can play this. I can play this setup with these skills. Hey, I got 50% more damage. Nice. That's a good one. You know, you can play the same setup as someone else, but just a totally different element, and it'll just play different. And I think that's really cool. It's great for me because I like to make my own builds. I pretty much only play my own builds these days. I just like to play around, tinker around with things and figure stuff out. And normally I can come up with something that can beat the game. It's not necessarily going to be the strongest build ever made, but they're normally quite good fun anyway. I look for stuff that's interesting and fun to play. That's kind of my go-to sort of like, it's one of my pillars, should I say, when I'm looking for stuff to play. I typically go towards casters, but I have to admit, I will very likely be playing Druid and very likely be playing Templar. And for both of those, I will be looking to make at least one build in the same depth as I'm doing, as I've done for this. I do actually have another, well, I've got a couple of other Sork ideas. One I've got kind of in the works, and I need to go back and finish leveling it up. And I've got another one which will be very different to anything I've seen. Oh, it's not strictly true. There's one other creator I've seen who's done some sort of similar idea. But the damage dealing I want to use will be very different to anything I've seen, especially on a Sork anyway. I have no idea if it'd work, to be honest. It could be quite an interesting one to play around with. So I need to go and have a play around with that at some point. Have you tested Hydra of Harlequin is what you want, Zachary? I just haven't got one yet. I've literally chopped everything else, but Harlequin's crest is what you want for it. I think it's in the build guide. Yeah, look. I used that over the Air of Perdition because you've got guaranteed crit chance on that build anyway in the very end game when you've got your cooldowns high enough. Your Harlequins will make it so your ultimate cooldown's like 4 or 5, you know, like 5 or 6 seconds, without any other form of cooldown reduction. So I know that there's an infinite ultimate spammer right now, but you can basically get there without needing any of the flicker steps and stuff, so that's nice. But it also gives you baked-in damage reduction. It scales all your ranks, so your Hydras gets you ranks. It gives you a bunch of HP, and it solves your armor. So they're super nice. You don't get the 60% damage multiplier, or the lucky hit chance, or the movement speed, I suppose. But you don't need the movement speed. You got maxed out movement speed on that build all the time anyway. Lucky hit's nice, but not absolutely compulsory. So it's really the 60x damage. So you're not getting quite as much straight up damage from the Harlequins as you do the Aeropedition, but by being able to spam your ultimate all the time, you get more area effect damage because that's a really big hitter with the build. The way I've set it up is different to a lot of other builds. There's a lot of different things I've got to interact. It makes your ultimate do a lot more damage, which helps on the Hydra because it's an area effect move. It also means you've got all of the buffs coming if you can cast your ultimate 8 seconds or less in time all the time, you basically keep all of your ultimate buffs up. So you get 50% more damage while it's active. You get the extra crit chance and size and damage on your summons all the time. And there's another thing as well. There's another one where if you cast it super often... Oh, yeah, the Vehemence. That's right. There's a new aspect, which on paper should do less damage than others. But because it scales our burning and our normal damage, it does more than Engulfing Flame. And if you can cast it every 8 seconds, you can keep that up all the time as well. So you end up just with this massive damage spike permanently if you can cast your ultimate all the time. And then you've got permanent crowd control where you can just group everything all the time as well. So that's really nice. So I found that to be the best on the PTR when I was playing with it. Alpha Bravo Gaming 007 coming in. Dude, thank you so much for the follow. How you doing? Welcome in. How's your weekend going, dude? First time chatter. Right, let's crack on. Where are we at? Okay. Afflictions are unknown. Oh, that sucks. Oh man, look at this. The two options I've got, afflictions are unknown or less sacred water. I'm going to have to take less sacred water because I really don't want to not know what the afflictions are. That kind of blows, doesn't it? It's the one I got last time. Time lost diamond. Rip. Oh, chaos resistance and max fire. Never mind. Yeah, it's probably better for me to actually just buy the diamond I like rather than try and luck one out, I suppose. Just find a bunch of those and sell them on and eventually buy the one I want, I suppose. Another Londoner. All good, mate. Hey, nice. Yeah, I actually live in Southend, but I work in London, yeah. So I'm near enough to London. Nice, dude. Always happy to meet other fellow Brits. You blast in PoE as well?
Good riddance.
Defo, nice. What you been playing? Which one of the builds have you has taken your fancy, or builds, should I say? Oh, let's go this way. We'll have to take this one. Oh, I can't angle apparently. Let's go with it. Good. Oh, totally positioned that slightly bad. Never mind. Should have probably just run it, to be honest. But hey, actually hurt me a lot more than I expected it to as well. That's rude. Oh, is that because I've got 100%? Yeah, traps do 100% damage to me. That's why. Ugh. Never mind. You haven't played PoE for a while because of D4, Zachary? Yeah. I mean, people dot between them, right? I mean, I'm playing both, so... I enjoy both games, but for different reasons. And I quite like the community angle of D4. I just get to play with... You know, I've met a load of really cool people over there over the months I've been streaming, and... I quite like to just be able to jump in and play, just, you know, just chill farm. It's a much more chilled game. You don't tend to die in that game quite as quickly or... easily, should I say, most of the time. So it's definitely more chill to just sit down and blast with people, I'd say. Carl, one thing about Sekima is if you get increased damage on low health, I would take off Chaos Inoculation. I'm pretty sure it's still bugged. When you say bugged, what do you mean bugged? They changed it so Chaos Inoculation doesn't count as low health anymore. Oh, right, okay. All right, I don't think I've come across that one yet myself, so I'm trying to work out where the best place to go is here. You know, just pass them through it all. There we are. Just don't even need to move, just teleport through them all. Easiest thing to do that. Just got to time it all right. There we go. In the passage tree, it doesn't. They fixed it so it doesn't count as low life anymore. Yeah, that's right. Okay, boss is easy enough. Let's go. We've got 1,000 water. Nice. So hopefully I can buy some good stuff at the end here. Oh, I was going to say, where's my sigil gone? I didn't really want to use Comet there, but never mind. He's dead. And I suppose he'll probably be dead now as well. There we go. Dead. Easy peasy. So you see that? Once the crit charts kicks in, Eye of Winter absolutely slaps. It's deceivingly strong. It doesn't look like it should be in the tooltips, but it is. I don't really like these big ones that much. They're too big. Too big. Yeah, okay. Well, what's the game now? There we go. Let's go inventory manage a bit, I suppose. Right, what we got? Thousands. So we got reduced damage on traps. There, that. Monsters have less. The next minor boon you gain is converted into a major boon. Okay, so we want to take that because we can take this and take this one here. That is expensive though. Oh, we got 1,300. Nice. Oh, we definitely want the monsters having less life. So take this. Yeah, the next minor boon you gain. Because we take this one here. This is no good to me anyway. We want a major boon, so we'll do this. Boom. What did it give us? Restore 40 honor on your room completion. Okay, so it's not too bad. These ones here aren't actually that amazing anyway, so it's not the end of the world. We got the good ones there. Again, I'll go through my relics at a later time. It's just relics everywhere, Jesus Christ. Literally everywhere. Right, an orb of alchemy in there. That is trash. Let's just dump all these. That is also rubbish. Okay. Crack on. Well, this is definitely not the golden path run so far, but it's definitely better than the last one, that's for sure. Okay, what we got? Well, we don't need a shop person. You see one fewer. We don't want less maximum honor. Well, we have to go for that. Well, we see one fewer rooms ahead of us. That's a bit unfortunate. Yeah. That's the best of the three, unfortunately. Ah, where did they come from? Rude. I was trying to get that guy over here, but is he still alive? He is, yeah. Oh, trying to get rid of this guy, and he's just like in my way. There we go. Taking a lot of honor damage here so far. That's not ideal. Trying to get rid of this guy. He's got those snakes and the bolts they fire. They can be brutal. Wow, I've already taken a lot of honor damage here, like 900 or something. It's terrible. Terrible room. Hoping I can get a bit more max honor by the end of this, because it'd help a lot on the boss. Deuce Almighty, I was having a great run yesterday until I got with minus 25% movement speed on floor 4. Yeah. Ouch. The movement speed reducer is like a run killer, right? Gain a random minor affliction. I don't really want to gain a minor afflictions. I might just not take that, to be honest. We'll take this here for the sacred water. Can't really see ahead of myself now, so you just got to hope you go the right way, I suppose. Yeah, that sucks, Deuce. Yeah. Really, you want the plus 40% buff. You don't really want the opposite, do you? What? How did that hit me? Oh, come on. Rude. Okay, we gotta go down this way. Fine. Okay, we gotta go around this way. Oh gosh. It's a bit awkward. Okay, and we're going through there. It's alright, we go through here. So I'm starting to learn the layouts now. Like, they are kind of random, but you can kind of also, you do get similar layouts over time. So you can sort of learn them. The move speed one is super easy to deal with. Just get a Temporalis. Well, there is that, yeah. Or just perma-blink across the map, yeah. Yeah, I don't have me one of them, sadly. Oops, it's not stand. There we go. La 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 la. Boff. Over the top. There we go. Just screw that off. Ignore that. Grab the water and move on.
An oasis in the desert.
Lose 30 sacred water on room completion. Restores on out. We'll take this one. Let's go this way first, I see. There's one there. There's one there. That's it. Let's turn them over there, just in case. Make sure they don't just hit me randomly anywhere. Oh, go get down here. There's one down here, apparently. Trial complete. Nice. Easy peasy. Some honor back. Okay. Ooh. Awards a shrine that bestows the fickle blessings of the wind, but it gives hungry fangs. Ugh. Let me Google what that does again, because I did Google this before. Path of Exile 2, fickle blessings of the wind. It removes an affliction and gives you a boon, as well as restoring honor. But I'm going to gain Hungry Fangs, which is not ideal. Then again, being cursed with Enfeeble is also not great. So I may as well take that one. Luckily, I bought 4. 1 for each of my toons. You bought 4 when they were 15 to 20 divines each. Jesus. That's more than my characters cost me each. Legit. Zachary, drink silly streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. That's madness. Now you've got 3 collecting dust, waiting to see how high they get. It just sounds to me like you're sitting there just licking your lips, watching your riches get bigger. Lovely. Yeah, it's madness. My characters cost me about 12 divines, 10 or 12 divines, something like that. Like, no more than this. In the current market, it might cost more, to be fair, but that is how much it cost me at the time, so... There he is. Easy peasy. Let's go this way. Just get into the room because then I can safely look at chat. There we go. I'm waiting for someone to trade me for like 20 plus minutes and they're still AFK. What are you waiting for them to trade you? This is Sparta! Yeah, exactly. 15 to 20 divines is nothing considering there's about 200 divines now. Well, I know, but to me it's a loss, okay? I am a poor boy. 30% movement speed boots with rubbish resistance. That's a real wub-wub moment, that is, isn't it? Wub-wub-wub. That's worth absolutely jack nothing. Never mind. Yeah, restores honor, gain a random boon, and cleanse a random affliction. Yes, please. Please cleanse Hungry Fangs. Restore honor on Venerate and Marek of Shine. Ugh, could have been better. Yeah, okay. I can see what the rooms are ahead of me now. I suppose that's something. Let's do this one. Maybe we get a good trial parameter change. 2 Eon runes for 300 billion. Okay, you looking to sell or buy? Keep moving. Keep moving. Oops. Let's just keep moving. Let's get rid of him. Over there. Thank you. Hey. Let's grab that. Oh gosh, I didn't pay attention to where the things went. Never mind. There's one there, fine. The last one is just up here. Fine. Easy peasy. Lovely. Let's see if any of these have actually got any good rolls on them for me. Oh, God. Enemies follow me in. That's not ideal. It's a good job I was paying attention to that. Try again. Buying, okay. Yeah, I found trying to buy runes of other people is painful, actually. I've got to be honest. Remove black smoke. I've just had that removed, surely. Oh, what? I thought that was meant to be removed. It said it was removing it. Yeah, I don't want to do this. Yeah, I don't really want to do this. Never mind. Could have been better, could have been worse. Shall I tell you what, guys? I'll be back 2 secs. I'm just going to go use the restrooms. I'll be back in a sec, guys.
guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hey, Neto Volpe, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, so as you can see, there's quite a few YouTube links there. Depends what you're interested in. You're probably, to be honest, the final one is the most up-to-date one, and they've all got the same build planner in the description. The first one, the starter one, honestly, I need to redo. I wouldn't say it's like out of date, but it kind of is because I've progressed the build since then, so I probably will do before the next cycle release. When I've updated it, I'll do like a full brand like overview of the build and update it. So if you just check out whichever one, yeah, probably check out the last one and take a little cheeky look at the build planner, and hopefully that will be what you need. If you've got any questions, just hit me up, dude, and I'll be happy to try and answer. Right, we're going to move on here. That's right, we're going to go in there. Never know, you might get a good roll on these things. A horribly placed enemy there, to be honest. I was really hoping to get more maximum honour out of this run. Currently not rocking particularly large amounts. Oops, just took a bolt to the face there. That's not good. Oh, there's still one left, is there? Oh, I see, he's down there. How did I miss this guy? Oh, is he in here? Oh, I see. Really, like, in the middle, I see.
A great challenge overcome.
Alright, let's see. It's a bit of a gamble, this, really, but... You know, I've got more afflictions on me than boons. It's not great, is it? Remove Hungry Fangs. Oh, yeah, that's okay. Let's get rid of Hungry Fangs, because that sucks. Because the extra honour on entering a boss room is not really that useful. Removing Hungry Fangs is definitely a better way to go there. I don't actually have that much Sacred Water, do I? 427. And we're going to get one after killing this anyway, but I suppose coming in here, we might get the... Yeah, we should do this, aren't we, really? You never know, you might get the decent ones. How do I make my Eye of Winter better? Eduardo, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. So... You need enough cast speed so you can cast it at a decent rate. Mine's at a 0.41 cast speed. I think when I crit, it goes to about 0.38. So you need to be casting it pretty quickly. Then after that, it really comes down to all of the additive flat damage you've got, like spell damage, cold damage, all that stuff. Extra damage as fire, cold, whatever. So that just scales all of your skills. My current Eye of Winter level, and I have got a level 20 skill gem in it now, is level 27, including the +1 from the passive tree, +1 from Cold Mastery and its skill gem, and then +4 from my wand, and +1 from all skills on my focus. So yeah, I've got 7 outside of the skill gem. And then after that, it's just crit chance and crit damage, honestly. I'm rocking a 31.01% crit chance on it flat, just cold, without critical weakness going in it. And that plus critical weakness plus leverage here when they're frozen will put me up to about 60 to 70% crit chance. And I'm rocking 368% crit damage on it. So overall, it just starts to really hit very hard because of the crit. I never feel like using it. I didn't use it as much until the very end game. This is a very good... So when I boss, I freeze, I make sure he's double shocks, I comet, and then I disengage while using Eye of Winter. And honestly, Eye of Winter does do a lot of damage, but not until you get the crit chance and crit damage up on it. The skill is designed to be a critical based skill.
So you really want to get a decent amount of crit damage and crit chance on it so that you can really benefit from all the projectiles hitting, particularly on big targets. When it goes through a big target, all the projectiles hit the big target, so it does a lot more damage than you would expect it to. Yeah. I mean, I'll demonstrate on the boss in a minute, right? I'll use just Eye of Winter. I won't use Comet, if I remember. It's kind of muscle. I think it's actually in like 2 rooms' time. So if you bear him, and this is the 3rd boss of Sekima's, the Spider Queen or whatever her name is. I'll try and remember just to use Eye of Winter and not Comet. My muscle memory might press Comet, but I'll try and do it. I'll show you just Eye of Winter and you'll see what I mean. It starts off kind of slow, but once the critical weakness is applied and kicks in, the damage just goes up drastically on it, especially when he's frozen. Right, let's see what we got in here quick. The next purchase you make will be at no cost. Oh, you have more at maximum honor. The problem with this one is, yeah, the next purchase merchant. Problem is, there's nothing else in it. It's cost more than that. We're gonna have to take the maximum honor. That's the big one here. Boom. That just gives me a bunch more honor, which honestly would just be really nice. So yeah, it's boosting me up a little. Do you know if the Stormswell aspect is still bugged? Also, hey, Godlich, how's it going, dude? Stormswell, no. You're talking about when it used to be, it used to triple dip on different shields. No, it only works with ice armor now, doesn't it? It gives you 50% on a frozen enemy when not scaled on an amulet or two-handed weapon, whilst ice armor is active, I believe. VB Vix, oh my god, just sold a 95% ingenuity belt for 385 divines. Almost 500 divines in the bank now. This is wild. Oh my god, you are FU rich. I nearly swore on stream you're that rich. Well, that's awesome. GG's. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot richer than me. That's pretty nutty. Right, here we go. We're going to go and do the spider. So I'm going to try and remember not to use my Comet on the rotation. So I'll use Sigil Power. Sigil Power helps with single target damage a lot as well, honestly. That just helps in all your damage. So we do this here. There you go. All right, get the shocks. And then, I mean, look, I nearly killed him without even doing the shocks. I didn't use Comet there. Sigil Power scales my damage a lot, but I didn't use Comet there. I still obliterated that boss. So, Eye of Winter can do a lot of damage, honestly. It just, you need to get a decent amount of crit chance and crit damage on it. So the super critical support gem makes a big difference. Yeah. So I'll link the latest video I did. It was about a week ago I put this out. The build planner in there has also got the updates, but it explains kind of what I did to scale that damage a bit. Both with the Sigil Power on the floor and the Eye of Winter tech. So feel free to check it out. Chris Doge, how's it going, dude? Something for the end build. Hourglass plus Unleash apparently doesn't work. Oh, really? Yeah, it might not actually, because... oh, no, it probably won't actually. No, it's a good point. Yeah, if you read Unleash. Cannot support channeling skills or skills with a cooldown. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. So... yeah, okay. You could... okay. That's a good point. I can address that then. I did make another suggestion as well, but it removes the freeze capability of Comet. So I don't know. I'll have to have a look through to see what other options there are. Because Unleash is quite nice here, to be honest. Although it might be worth trying it with just Hourglass instead and seeing how hard that hits. But I think Unleash is, you know, it's quite possible. It might be better just with Hourglass. You'll just hit way harder, but only twice. Rather than 5 times. I don't know. I have to try it out. Thanks for letting me know, Chris Doge. How you doing? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. I remember when I was lyrical over my first divine drop. I was hysterical about dropping one today. I don't really drop these things often, you know. I heard that Hydra damage doesn't affect Doc damage. It does. They're wrong. Who said that? Because they're wrong. I've done a lot of testing on that. Christos, yeah, I was doing it with Hourglass and without Unleash for a bit, switching back to it. Unleashed to try it out was hitting really. Okay, right, fine. So are you saying Unleash is better? Yeah, doing well. Glad to hear it, man. If Unleash is better, that's really handy to know. I can update that. But yeah, so the thing about the Hydra damage, Godlich, is it scales the base damage of the Hydra, and the burning damage on Hydra is 100% of the base damage of the Hydra. So, yes, Hydra damage does scale the burning damage on Hydra. I tested this seasons ago. It hasn't changed. I'm doing billions of damage on my Hydra build now at this point. Once they all kick in and the burning damage starts going in. I've done a pit 90, I think, so far. And I got it to 100 on the PTR. I think I might be able to get it to 105. Maybe 110 with properly cracked gear and everything fully leveled up. Maybe. But 105 is maybe the limit. We'll see. Do some mighty. So for Lightning Warp, you think that Inspiration would be the best option for 5th support gem? It is an option because it will stop you from rinsing your mana if you've got loads of all spell skills in it. Yeah. But there's a few different things you could sub in there, really. But yeah, Inspiration's not a bad option. I mean, I suggested for people to use that in their Eye of Winter if they were finding Eye of Winter was rinsing their mana too quick. Because that's really what it's there for, right? Actually, so that does remind me, I'm using Blind at the moment, but someone sent me the calculation for Blind. And Blind only really works if you've got Evasion on your build. Because it reduces their accuracy rating and evasion rating. So this doesn't actually do anything for our build, Blind. I thought it did, but it doesn't. I thought Blind worked differently. Accuracy rating won't... Yes, accuracy rating won't help us because it only counts into our evasion. If we've got evasion, it counts into whether they'll hit us on evasion or not, I think. So I might swap this out for something else at some point. I just don't know what yet right now, to be honest. What we got? Glaciation in here, we are. Let's do that. Glaciation on Lightning Warp. That'll be good, because that'll mean we'll freeze quicker with Lightning Warp. Yeah, stick that one in there. I did have Cold Exposure in there, but we don't really need it with Frost Bomb being as big as it is and applying a better, you know, a more powerful exposure anyway. I do Inspiration, Magnified Effects, Overcharge, Lightning, Exposure, Strip Away. That makes sense, Carl, yeah. Cold damage, yeah. I'm not using Cold Exposure because Frost Bomb does Cold Exposure. And that also gets an extra 20% multiplier. So it will just be more powerful as an exposure from the quality. So this is just a better Cold Exposure. And that's why I sort of moved away... Yeah, that's why I moved away from the Cold Exposure gem on Lightning Warp. But it's all theory, right? Testing stuff out. That's a terrible ring. Just stick that in here for now. There we go. Stick that in there. I'll have to tidy all this stuff up another day. When I get a moment to look at it properly. Okay. Onwards. Oh, what we got here? Oh, movement speed. Yeah. We could take that or this. The movement speed's got to be better, though, surely. Movement speed's just goated, right? Yeah, we've got to take the movement speed. We've got to take it.
We will succeed.
What about Pyromancy attack speed? Does it work on Hydras? Pyromancy attack speed affects how fast you can cast the Hydras. It doesn't affect how fast they attack. Unfortunately. Again, tried that. Unsure if Unleash or Hourglass is better yet. Gonna need to test more. Okay. Still trying to figure out the 6th spot for cast on freeze. Frostballs didn't seem to add much, Chris. Yeah. Even when I ever get a perfect Jewelers, I will test some of this stuff out. It was all theory. It was kind of like, if we get Frostbolts out of there, I'm barely ever using Frostbolts at this point. So if I could get enough Spirit, I could put, I don't know, Arctic Armor in here. That would really help in things like breaches when you get overrun. It would just freeze a few enemies, create some frost, you know, some ball lightnings for you for free that you can jump on and get out of that situation, rather than getting perma stunned and not able to cast your own manual ball lightnings. That was one thought process there. But I haven't got enough spirit. And I don't have this perfect jewelers. So, maybe one day. It's bloody giving me hungry fangs again. Just goes to take it, I guess. Does the Battlecaster's aspect do more damage than Conceited? So what? Conceited gives you what? 25, is it? And Battlecasters gives you 5 ranks to Hydra. It's going to be close. But the +5 ranks of Hydra will kick in. It will pretty much permanently be up during combat because you've got so many Hydra heads hitting. You will just lucky hit constantly amongst them all. And that boosts all of their damage all of the time. And that is where the majority of your damage comes from. So, yeah, I'd say Battlecasters is probably better than Conceited on that build. But feel free to test out, for sure. Conceited is 30, is it? Did they buff it, did they? Yeah, feel free to give it a go. Maybe it would... maybe it is better. Yeah, let's give it a go. I'll tell you one thing I have put on mine, which I haven't put in the build guides yet. I think I did this on the PTR. I'm using the Citadel binding grips, or whatever they're called. There are 2 reasons for it. One, it's got primordial binding on it, and although it doesn't scale that high on primordial binding, you can get, if you get a GA on that, you can get 4 or 5 ranks in it, I think. And that's quite a lot of multiplicative damage there when you've got constant 10 stack of summons. If you get 4 ranks, that's 80% multiplicative summoning damage. If you get 5, it's 100. So it's a massive damage boost. Okay, the aspect, you lose a damage aspect, but to be honest, we lose 1 damage aspect, but it's definitely not going to scale that high. And let's get rid of these first. And you do lose the other stats on the gloves, like attack speed, int, Hydra damage, say. So there's a bunch of additive damage and stuff you lose there. But overall, if you get an 80 to 100% damage multiplier, that's still going to outweigh it all. The other thing those gloves brings is the ability to summon up all 3 different types of your familiars all at once. It makes it a lot easier to A, keep your summons at 10 without needing to summon wolves rune in. So you can keep it, you know, the high levels in combat, you can pretty much keep it 8, 9, 10, no problem, without needing to have the 3 wolves summoning up from the rune, which then means you're freeing up your rune slot to be able to get your 15x damage multiplier and Warcry. That's kind of my thinking there. I think that's what I did in the PTR, and I found it played better overall on average. I think that's what I found. Shadowstorm's in the house. How's it going, Shadowstorm? How you doing, dude? And Watt as well. How's it going, Watt? Is it worth to run Trial Sekimas? I mean, I dropped an item at the end of my 1 run I did earlier, and I sold it to someone in the community for 4 divines. I also dropped an actual divine in this run. So far I've run 2 of them, and I've made 5 divines. But I suppose it's all luck, it's all RNG. This will probably be my last Sekimas of the night. I'll go do something else for the rest of the stream, probably. The merchant only offers 1 choice, but you do get a boon for free. I'm not going to get necessarily many options for a merchant here now. How much? I haven't even got much of that anyway. Yeah, screw it, we'll do this. So yeah, I'd say so what, yeah. Especially if you haven't got much rarity on your gear. Doing trials or chaos, doing the chaos trials or the Sekimas are a pretty good way of just making currency, because the soul cores at the end just sell Alva for a bunch of currency, and there's certain things you can drop from the bosses which will just be worth money as well. Like I say, I dropped a unique relic which is valuable, which people run because if they can complete the Sekimas super quick, they can get the time lost jewel and then they can roll it. So yeah, I sold it to someone in the community for 4 divines, which is probably a fair price for someone in my community. Let's get rid of this thing here. I don't know what it was hitting me with there. Someone was hitting me. So it depends what you mean by worth it, really. I haven't got much rarity on my gear, so I really don't drop a loss of currency. Jesus Christ, something's hitting me and I don't know what. Piss off. Seriously. I'm losing honor here and I just don't know what's even hitting me. Can't see it. But yeah, I don't have much rarity on my gear. Again, what the hell? Oh my gosh, these spirits are the most annoying enemies in these entire trials. Seriously. I could barely even see the projectiles. They're so badly freaking... Oh my god. I lost so much honor in that run. You just can't even see the projectiles. They're merged in with the floor. Ah. Dear oh dear. Never mind. Is 41% ingenuity for 3 divines a good deal? African good guy. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. I don't know. Guys, in the community, what would you sell or buy a 41% ingenuity for? I do know that 41% ingenuity is a low roll. I mean, 3 divines might be okay for that now. I don't know. It wouldn't have been a couple of weeks ago, but then the market's just gone absolutely bananas, hasn't it? So easy, I wouldn't. Yeah, he said. So someone in the community says they wouldn't African. I don't have one, so I can't really make... a couple of people say they wouldn't buy that. So that's probably your answer there. It's too low. Yeah. I think if you're going to use an ingenuity, you really do need to try and find one with a higher... Oh, that's why they're hitting so hard, because I've got flipping Hungry Fangs on. I think you need to try and find one with a higher roll, but I understand that those are pretty expensive, so... Yeah. Need 60% or more, is what the guys are saying, for it to be worth it. So I hope that's useful. I know it's not necessarily the answer you wanted to hear. But I'd rather you don't go off and spend currency on something that's not actually going to benefit you that much in the long run. Well, at least these aren't moving at 2 times the speed this time. I suppose that's something. And I've got the extra movement speed buff, so I can actually outrun them. Nice. There we go. Oh, just realised that door was open. Never mind. Let's leave it there. It would only be worth it if you plan to gamble by divine slamming it to 7. Yeah, I mean, you could buy that for 3 divines and then slam divines in it until you get a better roll. That's true. So you might end up guessing yourself a much higher roll for far less divines than what the other... how much are they selling for at the higher percentages? Again, I've not really bothered looking. You know, if they were selling for like 100 divines, it might be worth buying a low one for 3 divines and then rolling 10 into it and hopefully rolling something better. If it's 41%, someone corrupted it. Oh yeah, if it's a corrupted one, then don't buy it because you won't be able to divine it. So it's just stuck at 41, which is not going to be great. That's mistimed. There we go. Somehow I didn't get hit by the fire there. I don't really know. I was pretty close to it. Oh well. Bit twitchy, but we got there. Oh, something hit me there. No. Oh, that's unfortunate. Never mind. What have we got here? I guess the merchant doesn't bother me too much at this point. Yeah, we'll take this one, screw it. For better or worse. 80% is the highest you can go with regular rolls. Anything higher needs to be corrupted, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, fair. I mean, if you get higher than 80, then you're really laughing, aren't you? The Ingenuity belt. It scales up the values on your rings. So that's why people get it for the mana stacking, because it can scale on a breach ring with 50%. You can end up scaling your mana and mana regen up just like by absolutely madness values. You know, you scale them up hugely with mana attribute modifier, with mana modifiers, and then you get the Ingenuity belt to further scale it. Jesus, what the hell hit me there? Hungry Fangs is horrible. Jesus. I can't believe it's rolled it for me twice in this run. I got rid of it and then it gave it to me again. Just got absolutely savaged by the RNG yes again.
Good riddance.
Okay, onwards. Are you going to replace Call of the Brotherhoods if you get Ingenuity? Unsure if it helps that. It doesn't matter if it does or not. For mobbing, no, you would use the Call of the Brotherhood still, because without that, you're not going to freeze anything with your Lightning Warp, which means you're not going to generate any ball lightnings when you cast when you jump around. But for bossing, yeah, probably. For bossing, the freeze from the Lightning Warp doesn't really come into play so much. So you're better off probably just shoving on 2 breach rings and Ingenuity. That would boost your boss damage significantly, I imagine.
Relish your mortality.
I need to get hold of one, though. So, maybe one day. Well, we're going to get one option anyway, so I suppose we go for the merchant. Who knows? Hope we get a good one, I suppose. Probably won't, no, my luck. Dead. Oh, there's enemies there. Oh, come on. I was slow there, that was me. Sit him down. Sit him down. Hey, Izos, how's it going? Welcome in, first time chatter. Yep, this is my build. The last link there's obviously lots of links there. That's the various different videos I've done from the beginning of the life cycle of this build to the last. So the last one is, I put it out about a week ago. It's probably the most up-to-date one. And in the description is the build planner, which is the most important thing. They've all got the same build planner. It's got all the variants and stuff, and that's pretty up-to-date. So be sure to check that out. And if you've got any questions, just hit me up. And, yeah, I'll be happy to try and help or answer any questions where I can. It's a pretty fun build. A few people have said they've enjoyed it, so that's, you know, that makes me happy. And I'm looking to improve it. I'm still looking to scale the boss damage up more. And various other bits. So just need to get currency so that I can get a hold of some of the items I need, or maybe I get lucky and drop them one day. We'll see. Will you be using Ingenuity as a belt swap as well then? No, I mean, if you can make it work so you can use the Ingenuity all the time, then your rare ring can just be one of your best breach ring all the time. And then you just swap out the one ring. That would be the ideal situation. So you don't have to keep swapping lots of gear all the time.
Let's plan.
Right, okay, well. Monsters deal less damage. Okay, well, it's not awful. Definitely useful. We'll take this. Right, yes, we want a chance at trying to... Oh, one sec. Burdens you with an affliction. Oh, I should have gone up here, shouldn't I? Too late. Wob wob. I misread it. Let's go around here. Right down that way. Are you gonna let me open the lever? Question mark? I guess not. The ice wall's in the way. There we go. Cheeky Exalted. Let's wait for everything to die. There we go. Over there, over there. So you do... Oh gosh. Yeah, so those bolts suck. I don't know. Just barely even tell the colour difference on it, honestly. Maybe it's just maybe I'm colourblind or something, who knows. Very narrow, but anyway. Just about. Alright, let's just crack on. Do I really want the minor affliction? Probably not. Skip it, I think. Okay, was that this? Get a bit of honour before the end anyway. Oh, it's another one of these rooms. Okay, fantastic. I mean, you do learn the layouts after a while as well. That helps. So you learn how to do the rooms and stuff. Put that there. Just got to stay here and wait for that. Okay. Is he gonna die? Please? Question mark? There we go. Oh. Yeah, it's a bit awkward, this one, but you can just about do it. I'll say it like this. You just about get it right. There we go. Oh, yeah, those spirits. I can shoot from my screen. Oh, here we go. Right, well, attempt number 2 at this boss. See if I can do it. Let's see if I can play it a little bit better than last time. Should be interesting. What we got here? Yeah, a little bit meh.
This baton is our sacred duty.
Okay, well, here we go. Let's do it.
You will suffer the same fate as the great Varashta.
I can't do that yet.
There can be no escape.
I can't do that yet.
This only ends one way.
There we go, we did big damage to him. If I can line up all my shocks and moves and not have to worry about getting blasted by projectiles and taking too much damage, then I can, yeah, I've learned this bit now. If he goes in the middle, you get down here. I've learned that now. That was one move that definitely screwed me over before, because I didn't understand you could avoid that move. Like I just did there. My sigil screwed up there. It didn't place it for some reason. It's annoying. Let's wait for it. So I want to get it in the middle, because then it's in a much better place. Oh, I just reset my honor back for me. Nice! Thank you! Where's he gone? Oh, right, we're doing this thing now, okay. Increased movement speed is very handy here. Allows you to do that way easier. Way easier. I did not want that thing on top of me, honestly. Let's place near one of these down.
This only ends one way. You are not in control.
There we go. And boom, 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 boom. And a bunch of damage. Follow up, we are. One more. We'll have him. Down here. Might as well comet him from here. Just do damage to him with comet while we're here. Might as well. I've actually learned here while it's in the middle. Just sit here and place comets on his head. Why not? Just, even if it's not hitting that hard, it's just damage, isn't it? Might as well. Oh, we gotta do this, have we? Okay.
Wait for no one.
Go! Yeah, if you get the 40% movement, you can easily do that. No problem. So that was a lot easier. I only got hit by him once. So yeah, you are right. Once you learn the mechanics, you can smash him. I mean, I did that. Relatively speaking, I just smashed him there. So yeah, happy days. I don't even know. What's this one? Drops blessed bonds. Cannot have boons. Cannot have boons. Oh dear. Could you truly replace the Brotherhood ring? It seems to make this build work. No, you wouldn't be able to replace it. But on a boss, yes. Because what it makes this build work when you're mobbing, because it takes your lightning warp and makes that a freezable mechanic. Makes it so that damage freezes. But nearly all of your other skills are cold-based anyway, so they don't need to be converted. So, on bossing, we don't use that to freeze. As you saw me there, I was using Frostball, Frost Bomb, and Eye of Winter. Mostly for freezing. That's what I was using to freeze. And then I was, yeah, then the second he's frozen, getting your double jumps on and then using your comet and then blasting. So, yeah. You could absolutely replace it in terms of... in terms of the bossing. But I think for just general farming, the answer is no. You, on this particular version, you would probably not want to just straight up replace that ring. I don't know if I want these relics or not. Let's just have a quick look. I'm on the floor a second. Let's look at that one. I've already got space for all this stuff. Whoop. I'll come back for the stuff if I can. Good, will you let me? Oh, it won't let me. That's good. I guess we'll pick it up. And we can drop this. We've got about a gazillion of those. And I just can't be bothered with that. Alright, I'm jumping in. I'm only at level 31. I'm going to try and kill the boss at the end of Titan Grosso. Good luck. Good luck, Spinal. We got a raid coming in from the Kai. How's it going, Kai? How's it going, man? Guys, raiders, welcome in. I am Immortalized, game dev by day, streamer by night. We've just finished off our... Yeah, we're playing a bit of PoE2, Path of Exile 2, with my own Telestomp build. And, yeah, it's going pretty well. Just farming out some currency and chilling with the community and learning loads of stuff. So, yeah, welcome in, guys. Hope you had the best time over in Kai's stream. I'm sure you did. Guy's an absolute legend. Dude, yeah, thank you so much for the shout-out. Kai, what were you getting up to in your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Anyone that's in my channel right now, Kai here is one of the first people, him and Mr. Markor were the guys that basically got me back into streaming. So if you enjoy my stream, even just a remote little bit, you've got him and Markor to thank for this. So please, please, please go give him a follow. Check him out when he's live. Go show him all the love. He's another British streamer. He's a bit more intermittent play, you know, he streams in his spare time, I think, but he's always good fun to go and watch. So please go show him all the love. You was chilling and playing Marvel Rivals. Nice. Yeah, a lot of people have been enjoying that game, I think. Yeah, nice, man. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. I appreciate you. Yeah. Were you blasting? I've not played Marvel Rivals. I've seen a bunch of people play it. I haven't played a game of that kind since I used to blast Apex way back. And that's a little while ago now. Yeah, that was a little while ago. I was blasting Apex. Probably like seasons 1 to 5, maybe. So going back a long old while. Right. Yeah. I really need to go through all of these relics at some point, but I'm not going to do it on stream, I don't think. I'll start my nothing out. Right, cool. That was probably my last Sekimers of the night, but let's go see what chests we've got. Mysterious gold, gold royal, helmet, mysterious. We did not get lucky again, I don't think. We haven't got one of the crazy good ones. Royal cash, gold mages, mysterious. Well, there we go. I guess we'll go for a mysterious one. That's about the best that's there.
There is power in this.
Forgot to say, I got carried to Endgame on PoE2. Nice. But still not your kind of Endgame. I mean, this is one of the harder bosses I just beat here. Although, there are builds that obliterate him. I did him much more convincingly that time than the other time I did him tonight. So I'm pretty pleased about that, because that means that can only be because of skill, because I haven't improved the gear or anything. So that's always fun. Hey, nice amulet one. And I got a yellow stellar amulet out of it. Spirit, cast speed, max life. There's a bit of a mixed mash of stuff there, really. Do we stick dex on that as well? I don't know. What about lightning res? Yeah, it's probably not all of that. The stellar amulet, however, that can be chance orbed. Those are worth money. I think people buy those, don't they? The white ones. Chance orbit. You might get us Astromentis. If you do, well, hey, get all of the stuff. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I am in the relatively end game here, but I'm still working out to try and get more boss damage on my build, to be honest. What else we got? I'm going to start picking out. Just start picking them. Bronze Mysterious. Take this. Gloves. Armor. Body armor. Mysterious. Mages. Start popping them all, I think. Why not? Hoarders. If anything, I can pop on and chance it. I'm pretty sure I've got a chance. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got a chance orb. Right, that's them. Sweet. Let's pop down here. Okay, well, I'm going to have to head off sleep because I'm currently living off like 3 hours sleep after being awake for 25 hours before that 3 hours. So I need my beauty sleep before that. But thanks for the shout out. Of course, dude. I do try and get into your streams when I can. So I'll hopefully see you in one soon. And it is pretty late. It's after 3 a.m. for us. So yeah, get some sleep, man. I'll catch up with you soon, dude. People are buying them for 9 exalts. The white ones, Chris Bad. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I figured. I mean, the chances of getting an Astromentis from that are pretty low. Let's dump over there for now. I will dump it in here for now and deal with that later. Right, we are going to go and do a Chaos Trial because why not? Something with a different pace. Can blast these a bit quicker as well, actually. And I've kind of, yeah. That's enough of Sekimers for tonight. We need to get some pools to do it. Good. Could Merx's Shield work well with this build? Cyreva, welcome in. I don't think so. And the reason I say that is because I've got one and I tried it. It does make my mana go up, but I'll show you. Look, it makes my mana go up, but it makes my damage go down. I actually went and bought one specifically to test it out. Where did I put it? Oh, it might be my unique thing here. Yeah, we go. I mean, I've only got a 2-socket one, but that's besides the point. So look, I'm at 4,908 mana. If I put this in instead of my focus, why can't I put that in? Oh, I need to respec my flipping strength, don't I? Oh, I don't have a respec here. Just, okay. I'm not going to go respec my stuff right now, but just take my word for it. When I put this in, my mana went up to about 5,300, so that was higher. And that was without, that was taking into account, you know, no max mana on it and stuff. The problem is, we lose the crit chance, we lose the mana regen, we lose the all spell skills here. So yes, we were gaining more mana. We were gaining some mana regen back from the max mana scaling, but not enough to outweigh the mana regeneration on here. You were losing the +1s. Oh, I mean, you can get +3 to all spell skills on these. I only got +1. That +1 alone, I lost so much damage from it. If you were playing Archmage, so you got damage scaling off of the amount of mana you were using, then yes, this shield would probably be better because your mana would be higher, which means Archmage would be scaling that much more, which means you would probably end up getting a lot more damage from it. But without Archmage on, I don't think it will be more damage. I think it will be a damage decrease. It'll give you a little bit more maximum HP, but it'll, at the cost of damage. I suppose it'll make you tankier because it'll give you block chance. So you'll end up blocking a bunch of damage. So that's kind of nice. So it's a way up between damage and defense, really. You've given up trying to sell them, Chris Bad. Are they just a pain in the ass to get people to actually come and buy them? Alright, let's blast one of these quick. So I can do these a lot quicker. I'm much more accustomed. Actually, I should probably pick up the... I think I have got trial boss components. Let's have a look. If I have, we'll do one of them as well. Yeah, I've got one. Okay, fine. Oh, you're giving up trying to make them? Oh, yeah, yeah. I've honestly, I've chance orbed so many heavy belts for headhunters, I can't even tell you. Maybe a 50 to 100 of them at this point. Loads. That is not a good start. We'll have to take blood globes. Right, we don't have to worry about taking damage here, so I can go a bit... This is the other thing. This is a bit more fun to watch, because I can, for the most part, go a bit more YOLO in this. I don't have to worry about getting hit all the time. I feel like I'm playing like a wet noodle pansy when I'm playing a Seconders, because I have to be just, like, really careful just not to take damage. It's nothing to do with whether I can take the damage or not. You just don't want to get hit. This stuff, it doesn't matter. You just kill the stuff. So just focus on killing. Right, next one. So I can blast through these at a reasonably decent speed.
I'll wipe that smile off your
Right, projectiles I'll do.
face, the flames. Try not to die.
Okay. We've got some cold things there. Cheeky. Goodbye. Yeah, this one just got a timer on it, so it would be quicker if I didn't have to wait for the timer. Keep pressing my comment button by accident. A bit unnecessary for this. Alright, nice. Next one.
This is just a warm-up.
Yeah, we'll take Stormcaller Runes.
Escort the idol.
Just got to escort this thing around. Oh, let's go pick it up. Come on, Ulcer. Quicker, 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 please. Carlander, 435, first time chatter. How you doing, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Why does my Citadel say failed map when I killed all the boss and didn't die? Good question. I mean, it shouldn't do if you didn't die in it. I've never experienced that myself, so I can't say I know, you know, I've got any magic answer for that, I'm afraid. Did you get the keys from it? Yeah, welcome in though, dudes. Welcome in. Okay, well if you got the keys, then I suppose it's not the end of the world, because it might just be a bug. Because you only get the one chance at it anyway. Yes, as long as you didn't miss out on your keys, that's the main thing. Yeah, no worries, dude. What are you playing? What build you playing?
I can't do that yet.
Will this creature be your end? A true display of might. Lightning always strikes twice.
Pathfinder Concoction? Nice. Yeah, I've had a few people been playing that and been really enjoying it. Which concoctions you playing? You playing the ice, poison, lightning? I just gotta find the rest of them here. Poisonous concoction. Yeah, it makes sense. Nice. Yeah, decent. Yeah, I've heard that's pretty good. I've not played it myself, but I know a few people have been playing around with those builds.
What? Expecting prey?
Oh yeah, don't care about this one.
Seek out the cores.
Right, okay. It's the Soul Cores one, fine. Got to find where these go. Up here somewhere, I suppose. Don't know one of it. Where on earth is the altar? It's the third one. Where the hell's the altar? Oh no. Where the hell's the altar? Is that down here? I've just run straight past it a few times. Oh, I have. Okay, and then come over here. Doo-doo-doo. Grab this. Where's that white item? Let's get rid of that. And the blue. I don't need these. Let's get that next. It kills them all off anyway. There we go. Next.
Almost there.
That's got to be that, I suppose. Those other ones really do suck for this build. Okay, second boss is Chimera, fine. Last boss will be the bird. Tornado bird. This guy's not too bad. Just get him frozen. Jump in. Give him a comet. And he'll be dead. There we go. Nice and easy.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Okay.
You may possess strength
What we got here?
after all.
Monsters are protected by energy shield. Oh, gosh. Not seen that one before. Oh, yeah, we'll take this one. That's fine.
Slay them all.
Okay. So, what? Kill the monsters here? Yeah, that's not too bad. Fine. That was easy. Next room. Just plowing. Those ones I can plow through very, very quickly. God, what?
I can practice.
Oh yeah, we don't need this because we don't have any defenses.
Offer up their lives.
Just gotta kill enough stuff in here so the thing fills up there with blood. Almost done. Next one. Okay, there's that. Right, that should be. Yep. And we should have one more over here somewhere. There we go. That probably be it. That nice. Onwards. That's pretty quick. Yeah, it's a little bit quicker than the second ones.
Make it this feast of
Right, tornado bird.
chaos. Chaos
I need more time.
bring you to your end.
Boom. Dead. Alright, let's see what soul calls I get. What are you going to give me? I've got a Zalassel. Nice, that's worth a bit. Ah, got a couple that are actually worth a little bit there. Nice. Embouldering, Waystone. Yeah. Alright, let's go do this guy. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Unseal.
Expression of despair.
Right, this guy is just, generally speaking, easier than the end of the second was boss, I'd say. Just activate him. He takes a moment to go. Place that down. Definitely going to try and just pre-shock this guy. It makes it a lot easier when I do freeze him to do the damage I want to do. There we go. See, pre-shock, so I can just go all in on him here. Do a bunch of damage to him. There's a guy. Oh yeah, that's right. He's doing his waves here. Fine. So we want to get out of the way of those. Let's place a new one of those down. Get out of the way of that. Right, nice. Oh, I'm wanting a sigil. Damn, I'm not going to do as much damage with that as I could have. I was just about jumped outside the sigil. Never mind. I think with my current damage, I need. Yeah, it's like 2 or 3 freezes at the moment. Depending on the lineup. What's he doing? Is he doing the balls or he's doing the waves? He's doing the balls, okay. It's a bit mental. Let's place a new one of those down because it's in a bad place. There we go, it's better. Yeah, that should do him. There we go. Just hit with that. Finish him off. Oh, I actually took a bit of damage there at the end from something. But anyway, we got him down. He's not too bad. I wasn't particularly playing him that carefully there, but he's a bit easier than the second guy. Just got to avoid those big wave moves, that's all. Where's my loot? Where's my loot? There it is. Took ages to come. Oh dear.
Has a history of its own.
That's right, I can go all the way up to... You get a very good roll of that, it'd be decent, but it's, yeah. That's just rubbish. Nice. Right, let's, oh, he's kick this, do we? Fine. Let's close that. Go back to me hideout. Okay, I'll probably just salvage both of those, honestly. There we go. Get chance swords. I'll go through those at 8 points. Stick all that away. Right, for now, I'll stick those down there. Okay. I think I am going to call it there for tonight because it's 3:30 in the morning. I've been really tired the last couple of days. That 24-hour stream really took its toll on me. And if I stay up mega late tonight, I'm going to be ruined. I'm going to be ruined for stream tomorrow and the rest of the week. So I think that's what I'm going to do tonight. It's been pretty good. Oh, we only really did 2 Sekimas runs and 1 Chaos Trials, but I suppose we were doing lots of chatting in between and informational stuff. So we got some good drops though. Let's see if there's anyone online playing PoE2. Who we can go show some love to. Let's I don't know. Has anyone got any suggestions today? Before I go ahead and find someone. I mean, I can absolutely find someone. I'll just find someone. So we're going to look through. Oh, Stormweaver. Oh, I know we can go raid. Oh, no, I can see. I know we're going to go raid. Surprised I didn't come with my list. I'm gonna jam some maps. I'll catch you next time. Have a good evening, Chrisbad. Thanks for being here, man. Yeah, I'm gonna raid out now. I know we're gonna raid. All right, guys. Thank you all so very much over on YouTube and both YouTube and Twitch for being here tonight. Really do appreciate you all. It's been a good, been a great stream. Super fun. Got some good drops. Had some laughs. Learned some stuff. Got better at the bosses. That's always good. Obviously, guys over on YouTube, thank you so much. I can't send you anywhere. That's not how the platform works. I do hope you all have a great rest of your day. I'll be back on again tomorrow. It'll probably be Diablo tomorrow because I'm going to do community. Something I've done in the past. I'm going to do community Sundays, and that game sort of lends itself to that a bit better. So my next PoE stream will likely be Monday or Tuesday. I'd sometimes take Mondays off, but if I'm on Monday, it'll be my next stream after Sunday. So it would be Monday or Tuesday. I'll probably be Monday, but we'll see. On Twitch, thank you so much, guys. If anyone in my Twitch or YouTube channels hasn't hit the like or subscribe button, please consider doing so. I'd really love to see you again. Really does help me out, and I'm on, as I say, 4 or 5 days a week, grinding out some form of ARPG, doing builds, and so on and so on. So yeah, I'd love to see you again. And if anyone hasn't joined the Discord and would like to come and join the Discord and be part of the community, or wants to talk to me about any of the builds or anything else like this, then I'll link in both chats. Obviously, no obligations, but feel free to come and join. We'd love to see you there if that is something you find to your liking. So I've got a friend of mine that's on, and they're playing Path of Exile 2 called Little Nance. She's a good friend of mine. And it looks like she's actually playing with her husband right now, who's also a good friend of mine in the streaming community, Heikenberg. So we're going to go over on Twitch and show Little Nance all of the love. Go see what she's up to. It looks like she's playing a Stormweaver as well. So it's kind of an app. So maybe we can go over there and learn something or help them learn some stuff. So I do hope some of you on Twitch will come over and spend a few minutes in there with me and show some love. She's an awesome streamer. She's super cool. Like, just really good vibes. And even if it's just for a few minutes, smash her a chat with all the emotes, give her all the love, and yeah, we'll go make her evening. Yeah. Little Nance and Little Nance and Heikenberg are great. So yeah, we're gonna go do this, and that'll be great because she raided me recently as well. So it'll be really nice to be able to repay that favor. So yeah, guys, again, thank you so much. Really do appreciate you all. I will see you all tomorrow, hopefully. But if not, if you're only really interested in the PoE thing, I'll see you either on Monday or Tuesday when I'm next on PoE. And yeah, keep an eye on YouTube for updates and such. And on the planner for updates, I will endeavour to try and update that over the next day or two. And yeah, hope you all have a good rest of your day, guys, wherever you are in the world. Keep safe, keep lasting, much love, and I will see you soon. Cheers, guys.